There we go. Sorry, I had the mic muted.
Of course, I'm stuck when I okay, there's nothing.
There we go. Sorry, I had the...
It's kind of under right now.
Yeah.
I hear the sheriff's department talking about it on the radio.
I heard him say something about rotation, and then I turned him down because you were aggressively passing that guy. Why would I miss? We got a tornado warning there over by Wynnewood.
A random question for you. Do you have any spare of those little like twist-on knobs for your controller for the drone?
Hold on. I gotta try to get the iPad. There it goes.
Wait, clip on what? The little knobs that come out of the controller.
Headed toward that tornado warning now.
So you know how they screw into the spot, the actual controller?
Tornado watch in effect.
I do, but it's not me. That sucks. Yesterday I had to test my drone out and fly it without one of the right stick. I didn't have the right stick for it, but I was like, yeah, whatever. As long as it ain't windy, it ain't that big of a deal.
County 1 EM1.
Go ahead.
County 4 is out on 59A. I think I'm going to go ahead and stay with my first go on 19, just in case anything.
Brandon got some
Southern.
What was that? My scanner blocked out.
But Brandon has some.
That would be fantastic. I just need one right now. I gotta order more, but yeah, that would help a lot. I'd greatly appreciate it.
Sounds like the police are out here impersonating storm chasers. I don't know if you're hearing that.
Yeah, I've been hearing it. I've been getting a lot of static though.
Man, they this might be the most fun they've had all year by the sound of it. I'm gonna reposition to the other intersection a mile west. Okay, cool. We do have a potential for a strong tornado today. The better choice might have been to stay north, but this thing's been persistently tornado warned, and it's a little bit closer, so I'm going after that. I think everybody's going after it right now. I mean, at some point we're probably going to have to turn around and just floor it to get northeast, but we'll deal with that when it comes. Just one thing I've learned about this is even if the parameters aren't the best, you know, if you think that there's another target area that might be better, if you're really, really close to a storm that looks pretty good, you're an idiot if you go away from it. You know, you just you can commit to the close storm which we have right here. And I feel like we just need to commit to it, at least give it a chance, because we're so close. You know, the amount of time that we're going to waste dicking around with this, if it is garbage, is not much. So just, I've learned based on experience to just give it a chance. So we're going to give it a chance. Extending the tornado warning.
Sighting, entries. Location near the Captain Cruise, the Waelti, Waelti, Reassessing. Extended the tornado warning. On the lower floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern and east central Oklahoma. Do you have Brandon grab that little twisty knob thing? I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna try and launch when we're on this, once we get on this storm.
The storm's near Wynnewood right now. What is that's not Paul's? Yeah, Wynnewood and Paul's Valley. Oh God, in this. Where the hell's Sulphur? Oh, it is north of Sulphur. I was gonna say, oh God, not again. Hey, if this goes south, since this is going for town. I did start the chainsaw this morning. It did run, so we got that going for us. I really hope this doesn't become a tornado producer, because it is getting close to town.
I hear the highway patrol talking about it.
Yeah, I'm hearing bits and pieces here and there. I really don't like that this is going right for Ada. I mean, I don't think it's gonna produce because I feel like it should have by now, but it looks really close to doing it. I'm honestly surprised that it hasn't.
Well, it is moving into a better environment, so I think it's coming.
Yeah, it's definitely, this environment's getting more and more ripe as time goes on. It's actually pretty incredible that the sun is shining and we're, 20 miles from the storm. Versus the way this time of year when it's feeling this hot and friggin' moist out, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly impressed. Stuck behind a truck. Great. Folks, if you are in Ada, Oklahoma, you should be preparing for a possible tornado warning soon. There is a tornado warning storm near Wynnewood and Pauls Valley on I-35, and it is heading towards, is that Stratford? And Ada. So you guys are not in the warning, but you guys are next in line. So you guys need to be paying attention right now.
Because I've got a chase in rotation crew right in front of me.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I hear them talking about them staying on rotation. Was that highway patrol?
No, he said I've got a chasing vacation group in front of me.
Oh, I thought he said I'm chasing rotation. That's actually kind of funny.
I guess find the white vans if you know where the cops are. No visual on this yet. I don't know, guys. It's just, this is one of those situations where it's kind of like the storm needs to shit or get off the pot. So it's like screwing around. It's not producing tornadoes, but it is tornado warned. Boy, folks, I just don't. My first thought is that this probably won't produce a tornado, but like it's been discussed, this is moving into a better environment. So it is potential. It might. I'm not really basing my opinion of it probably not producing off of really any meteorology. It's just when you've been doing this a long time, your brain starts comparing it to past events. And I'm just looking at this. It kind of reminds me of last night, but we've got a lot more. These storms are a lot more robust than they were yesterday. Yesterday they were all weak sauce. I mean, you guys saw them. They'd rotate, they'd spin up, and then they would just die. Well, here we've got some robust storms that have been persisting. This thing's been tornado warned for like an hour and a half, and I really don't think that. I think it would have done something by now, given the current environment. Now, as this moves off to the east and northeast, it's going to encounter more warm, more instability. Dew points are good, 70-degree dew points here in Ada. So it is possible that with the environment maybe ripening a little bit. What are you? I hate when people do this crap. Pull right out in front of you in the left lane. Given the environment might be a little bit more ripe, so to speak, it is possible that as this moves this direction, it could be just enough to get it to produce a tornado. That's why, just because nothing has happened yet, we don't want to write this off despite a little bit of negativity toward this storm, at least in my opinion. Also, like I said, Ada, you folks here, you guys are probably an hour and 10 minutes from experiencing this storm. Shit. Somebody's got radar up here, it's 40.
Yeah, I just started picking it up.
I wonder if that might be that white car up there.
Well, we're coming into town, too.
But just once this starts coming this way...
Well, don't worry. Car driving 5 under.
Once this starts coming this way, guys, you are going to be the next in line. It could move north of Ada, but you guys in Ada need to be prepared for this. Because you are going to be impacted by it at some point. I just don't know to what extent.
We have a prefrontal confluence band setting up somewhere around Sherman, Texas, coming up into Oklahoma.
I don't even know where that is. Is that that crap north of DFW there?
Just rolled my window down. It's so humid. Love it.
Yeah, pretty much. That might be your discrete threat setting up immature.
Yeah, I'm still going toward this tornado warning storm for now. But yeah, we need to be ready for this to turn around and make a move here or something else.
Man, we got some meteorology
stuff on that kind of semi-discrete line. It looks like it keeps trying to tighten up.
Watch out for that cold front; it'll get you.
But might be able to drop a tornado though. Never know.
Until noon Central Standard Time for southwestern Creek and northwestern Waelti counties. At 11:50 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was.
Probably should relay that message to Corey. Corey, once this line comes through, there's a cold front, and it's gonna wash all this away. So just keep your eyes out for the cold front, which you'll see in the sky apparently.
Sighting entries. Locations in our nearby path include the 2 Waelti. This includes Interstate 44 between miles. What'd you say?
The police are saying you need to be on the lookout for the cold front, which is, I guess you'll be able to see it in the sky or something. So once the cold front comes through, there won't be any tornadoes.
Flood advisory in effect of it.
Copy on cold front.
What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected.
What the hell?
A portion of central Oklahoma, including
Somebody's brakes are shot.
Cleveland, Midland, and Potawatomi. West until 2:15 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Watch the storm just crap its pants now that we're finally on it. That would be about how things usually go.
11:11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Yeah, things are just going to get more intense as the day goes on. 20 miles away from the storm right now, we're getting sunshine and it feels nasty out. Just wait till this is happening all day off to our east. That makes sense why, I honestly think why the 60% was put out by NATOCAD. Obviously, I don't think we're going to have a massive tornado outbreak. I honestly don't think a 6-4 is out of the possibility today.
648, 300 block of.
Well, that stuff down there by Gainesville, I bet you that's going to be a problem once that moves up 40 or 69 there.
Central Standard Time for southwestern Creek and northwestern Waelti counties.
North towards the.
52 a.m.
Not sure where, but she's left premises.
Severe thunderstorm was
Be back at the school.
7 miles north of Hayden.
Alright, we need to get back over. These freaking idiots just blocked both lanes up.
Yeah, scanner just came across. They said confirmed tornado.
I missed it.
One part of visual at this time with update actual roadways. When you live.
I just locked the scanner down. Are you hearing that same broad? Sorry, lady talk about near Wynnewood?
So it looks like there's a tornado on that storm.
No, I was replaying the audio, but I think it was the same dispatcher.
Okay, it's observed now. So yeah, I don't know if they saw it or she was just relaying it. OHP's up here too. Okay, you're saying it is observed?
Yeah, I just saw it, got upgraded to observed. Be the best resource on that, but I'll have an answer for you in a sec.
Alright, that's fine. That's all I needed. Because we've been hearing reports on the radio. I didn't know if they were accurate or not. Alright, sounds like we have a tornado.
Knox, Wichita, and Will Barger. When, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Impact. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low...
Yeah, there's a weather spotter confirmed tornado warning now.
For drainage and urban areas. Additional details.
Got it.
Possible through Monday, ending from west to east Monday afternoon. Many areas of the watch have seen 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, with some locations 5 to 8 inches.
While en route, if we come up on any questionable intersections, Brandon, I'm just going to mute the camera, so just FYI, you're good. Yeah, we've got to get over there, guys. Confirmed tornado moving toward a populated area.
289 Central 43 for Valid, my number. EAN 083-803-348. Repeating EAN 083-803-348.
This is 289, then come back on the relevant. This is a valid 5C.
Clear, thank you.
It's headed straight for Stratford, so we just still get to Stratford, we'll be good.
I'm on scene with her.
Initial clear.
Yeah, that's not good. It does look... radar presentation and reflectivity looks a little cruddy now, but it might make sense. It's probably not producing. Now, I bet you it's doing a little cycle now. It's probably going to be a long-term issue. I could be wrong, though. Stratford, take shelter at this point.
Yeah, I got Stratford, the GPS. We're 16 miles from Stratford right now.
There is a tornado coming towards Stratford. If there is not one on the ground, then there may be one at any moment because one was down momentarily.
I mean, we could be on it right now, but we need to get gas anyway.
Yeah, I wasn't stopping for that red light back there. I mean, I didn't totally blow it, but it was a little questionable. But it's like this is a situation where, I mean, we saw what happened in Sulphur. I mean, if that happens in another town, we got to get over there. I mean, that was kind of, I mean, it wasn't the same situation, but it's the same area, and I don't think a whole lot of people are paying attention today. I mean, this has the potential to be a big problem.
Yeah, I had that happen yesterday when we were going through whatever that was, I think it was Stringtown or something, where the light, I was like, there ain't no chance for me to stop in time for this, so I just freaking went. I definitely, that one was one that I technically ran because it turned red before I crossed the line, but still.
I usually just flash the lights while I go through, and I think down here, there's enough, like, common courtesy. It's kind of like that night when we were in, like, Northeast Texas or wherever the hell we were when we came up to the intersection. Totally gonna blow the light, but then the cop, like, waved us through and, like, blocked traffic for us. Like, I think people down here kind of know what's up. You know, they see storm chasers coming. I've noticed they kind of just tend to get out of your way. It's definitely true. I've noticed people down here, when they see, like, a bunch of storm chasers coming down the road, they just kind of get the hell out of your way. Which, you know, there's a big argument on Twitter Or everyone's like, oh, you're storm chasers, you don't have any extra rights to the road. It's like, you know what? Correct. Kind of. But when there's a natural disaster ongoing or about to occur, most normal humans recognize, oh my God, there's a bunch of flashing lights coming down the road. There's a very dark cloud in the sky and there's a tornado warning. Maybe I should connect the dots. And most of them will honestly just pull over or just start slowing down and let you by in the passing zones. Like, most people are honestly decent, especially down here. They're very, like, supportive. You know, like, you pull into a gas station down here, and if all the pumps are full, like, I've had people, like, stop pumping gas and, like, get out of the way, like, so you can, you know, so we can get gas. And, you know, I'm always very appreciative of those people. But people down here really have a high respect for, you know, the meteorology world, really. And that translates to the, you know, television too. You know, the TV is taken so serious down here when it comes to tornadoes and severe weather. I mean, just everybody takes it so seriously down here. It's kind of a running joke sometimes you hear on social media where people are like, oh, it's Oklahoma, they don't care about tornadoes. And it's true. I mean, a lot of these guys are pretty tough, you know. They've been through so many tornadoes that it doesn't really bother a lot of people. But that doesn't mean that they're not prepared for them. I mean, people down here, you know, they've been through this stuff and they know what this stuff can do. So they tend to take this pretty appropriately seriously, if that makes sense.
11 a.m. Central Standard.
Oh my gosh, why are they still talking on the cold front?
Thunderstorm. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected.
I don't know, but I don't like the way this looks on radar. Wouldn't that be something? Just craps its pants right when we get there.
All amounts up to
That's what I'm looking at, basically, is the front coming in.
Some locations that will experience flooding.
Alright, we've got to get up here. I thought this was a 4-lane, but apparently not.
Lauderdale, Lexington, Pink, Wayne, Tribby, Johnson, Etowah, Rosedale, Brooksville, Macomb, Southeastern Lake, Thunderbird, Bethel Acres, Little Axe, and Southdale. http://www.
Hey, Andrew Lyons had it. It was a brief, wispy piece of trash. I think that's what made it go observed. It was not like a stout tornado. For fuck's sakes, bud. Turn! Alright, I'm going around on the right because he's not getting in there.
I mean, that wouldn't shock me.
He still hasn't turned. Alright, we gotta get moving.
Where portions of Oklahoma, including the
Yeah, I don't think there's a tornado down right now.
What kind of north? Stratford.
Cool.
Neither one of them is too fantastic at the moment.
Jackson, Jefferson, Johnson, Kay, Kingfisher, Kiowa, Lincoln, Logan, Love, Marshall, McLean, Murray, Noble, Oklahoma, Payne, Onatopp, Potawatomi, Seminole, Stevens, and Tillman, and northern Texas, including the following counties: Archer, Baylor, Clay, Ford.
Probably gonna need to go north out of Stratford, honestly.
When? Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening.
Yeah, there is a couple, Gar Corner, which will come up on after the corner's got a north option if we have to, like, backtrack to stay out of the rain.
Flooding may occur in forward drainage and urban areas. Additional details.
Honestly, tempted to go north out of there. I don't know what our timing is going to be to get to the stretch. Well, because we're 9.6 miles, so if we go up north out of Gar Corner, that takes you to 3W, and 3W goes northwest, so they keep us out of the precinct a little longer. I don't know how it's going to be going up 177, or if we're going to get there fast enough. I'm already seeing the structure of the storm in front of us, though.
Monitor later forecast and be alert for possible flood warning.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think of this thing right now. Who the hell is, who's Corey's ass, or like, whose ass is Corey on right now? Who's that guy up there doing like 10 under?
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall.
This is a trend every time you're in a hurry.
We're
going to coming up.
I know, like I just see you up there tailing this guy, and I can just like feel the anger coming out of that car right now.
Central Oklahoma.
Stratford here a little bit.
In southeast Oklahoma.
Okay, guys, watch that between Stratford and Byers. It looks like it's wrapped up in there.
Garland, Love, and Murray. When? Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening.
Looks like it's reorganized in that one area.
Yeah, folks, the storm is not necessarily weakening. Take this storm very seriously if you're out ahead of it. Sometimes these storms, QLCS type storms like this, they'll cycle. So please do not let your guard down on this. We've got a fairly volatile atmosphere right now, and it does not take much to get this to spin back up.
Especially in low-lying and clearly drained areas. Safety/wweather.gov/flood monitor radar forecast and the alert for possible flood warning. Those living in areas prone to flooding.
Holy shit.
They got the fires are in that area.
12:30 p.m. Central.
That's kind of increased.
Central Creek and North Central Oklahoma County.
I had my foot on the floor.
I backed off in case he had to abort.
Yeah, I didn't like it, but this idiot should at least slow down if they're going under the freaking speed limit.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I thought this was a 4-lane.
It's slowly going, so it's going to take the northwest part of the county. Yeah, probably.
Why is this guy speeding up now?
Coming right at you.
God damn it.
I'm going to turn north on this next road.
Makes it... You fucking dick. I'm sorry, that is the most dangerous shit. I'm doing 90 miles an hour to pass him. I had to get up to 90 miles an hour to get around that guy. And he was doing 55 and the 65 when we were behind him, and then he just mashes it. That is so dangerous. You start passing someone and then they floor it. That's just dangerous. They let people get around. Fucking douche. But now he's going to ride... Yep, he is riding my ass now. Oh my god, come on. No signs of intelligent life, I tell you. Oh yeah, he is on my ass now. What the hell? Why? Why?
Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. Additional details.
Right, this is our north option out of Gar Corners, or whatever this place is called.
Many areas
Oh look, Corey found another car going under the speed limit.
I'd imagine we're going to see this freaking warning sign
north of Falls Valley.
They're reissuing now.
That cold front's right in there somewhere in Shop.
Yeah, they reissued it north, and that guy's going to ride my ass now, by the way.
2.69 is fire.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Garvin County, Oklahoma, southwestern Seminole County, and east central Oklahoma.
Things starting to wrap up again.
Onondaga County and east central Oklahoma, south
Okay,
central
give me some of that
County,
outflow.
and Oklahoma. Freaking radio cut off the signal from my room camera until 12:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:06.
Shouldn't. Do you have the cable for the antenna run down, like, next to the SDI cable?
40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. No, the antenna cable is run through the car, remember? It will be dangerous to those caught without...
That's weird. Especially on VHF like this. UHF sometimes, but VHF shouldn't. That's really weird.
Locations impacted include Stratford, Conowar, Olex, Asher, Myers, and St. Louis. Take cover now.
Yeah, anybody else
Move to a storm shelter. Yeah, we're going to come into a problem because we're going to have to punch through a 3-6 on 177 or we're going to have to backtrack to 377 to get ahead of it. Vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect...
Other radio cover, you go again.
There's also a prefrontal over by McAlester where you were like an hour ago.
Right in that.
Okay, yeah, that's way out of range now.
That kind of wrapped up there, but now.
Yeah, still watching the storm to the south, but this storm you're on is turning up, so it could have a very good shot.
Central, southeast, and southern
Definitely
Oklahoma.
could be rain wrap, break, central, and GF traffic.
Oklahoma, Cleveland, Lincoln, Cincinnati.
We have got to floor it.
Western part of the county.
Brandon, sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah, look at that label scan.
Hang
This is
on.
probably going to do it.
Stand by. Are you, is that there that breaks us? I'm not getting roads to load. Is that 3W the only choice?
Flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and Yeah, it's a river.
Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We either got to freaking go to 3787 or we're going to have to punch
Okay, I see
through
it.
the pre-trip. Many areas to watch.
I'm leaning toward punching it up to Ashley or whatever. I mean, the reflectivity is only like 45, 50 dB. And it's still, that latest super sweep, it's still holding it back to, I think I'm going to punch it to get up there to that 39.
It's being on the ground right now, but I'll let you know if it is.
Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action.
This is probably about to produce a tornado again.
4 to 1, I was asking to get photos of the
Tornado warning for northeast
Yeah, it's all over. That last
southern
one.
Oklahoma, southwestern Seminole
Last-
County, and east
last
central
one up on
Oklahoma,
the
northwestern
right.
Oregon,
Oh,
and east
fuck.
central Oklahoma, south central Potawatomi County and central Oklahoma, southeastern McLean County and central Oklahoma, until 12:45 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Strongest area
At 12:06 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm
Get out of pursuit mode,
tornado
car.
was located near Byers, moving northeast at 40 miles.
Brandon, you remember how to get this stupid thing out of pursuit mode?
The radar indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without
Guess not.
shelter.
Trying to not.
Negative, honestly, that's a quarry question. Damage to roof. The only time I ever did it, was it shifting neutral maybe?
I just shifted it to neutral back there. I totally wanted to pursuit mode around that corner.
Yeah, this is going to pursuit mode really easy, or hit the brakes too hard too, downshift, like a Jake brake.
You know, I like it, but I just don't like that it doesn't come out of it because I don't need to be in first gear at 6,000 RPM. Like, it'd be nice if, you know, after you've gotten to a point, it would just realize you're trying to shift. Because I like it, but I don't like it being stuck in first gear.
The only time you'll ever see a line of cars in the middle of nowhere of Oklahoma.
I was trying to take that corner and not freaking have all this crap shift around.
Yeah, we just gotta punch through the precip, then we can move east on 39 once we cross the river.
Alright, everybody's pulling over for me, I guess.
Or are you still in the rain, or are you in the clear still? Still in the rain, lots of wind.
No, guys, my radio went flying. It's on the floorboard. I can't get it. So anybody on STS side that's trying to get a hold of me on the radio, I can't hear it, and I can't get to it. So again,
I can see the wall cloud directly in front of us. I see the lowering. The back side of the hook is about to smoke us right now. Looking at about to cross the road to the left.
yeah, I think we'll be good getting up there to 39 as long as we don't get a traffic snarl. Hook coming across the road, about to get pelted.
It's really cranking right here.
Yeah, we probably need to execute this really fast. Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here at this point. get up to Asher and then go backtrack or back east on 39 a little bit. We're in the path of a developing tornado right now. I'm just barely starting to come back, so maybe it's coming back. Oh my god, off the left. These fucking rain curtains, dude. Holy crap. I almost wonder if, we may be in a little bit of danger. I don't know.
Yes, they are. They have the cold front.
Yeah, I still see like which way is the wind blowing? I can't even tell. Are we getting inflow here? I just killed some of my stuff here. I don't think it's producing right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep punching until we get out of the freeze here on 39. Hopefully that don't take long. Yeah, we're definitely not far from the leading edge. I can see it getting lighter ahead of us.
Yeah, I don't know why this isn't doing it. It really ramped up there and it crapped out again.
Oh yeah, I had a strong RFD surge right when we were coming into it. It's clearing out ahead of me. We're almost out of it. Keep your outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest physical shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Creek and North Central Atlantic County. At 12:04 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of the Creek, north of 50 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour with time. This is a radar indicated strength.
Alright folks, bad cell signal area. Can't do anything about it right now. We're almost out in front of this. I don't think it's producing right now, but it could change at any moment. Once we get a little bit ahead of this, we'll start getting signal on the satellite. Well, I'm kind of sort of over there. Yeah, you see that little bit of, I don't know if I'd call it a lowering, but I think this is the area of interest right over here to the left of the road, I think. Holy moly, I got radar again. 1223. Yep, it's to the left. Copy that. Yeah, that makes sense because this is all just off to our left. So that I saw a little bit of a lowering between the trees over there. I'm sure it's part of that.
Yeah, I see the lowering. It looks like a funnel off to my left.
Yeah, I guess I'd agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could probably call it like a bowl funnel or whatever at this point, honestly. But it's hard to see on camera. No, I tend to agree with him. This looks like it could try to produce. Radar.
Looks like a new coupler is trying to form to the south.
Radar's not super impressive right now, though. Interesting. like to get a view on the crest of the hill. Right about here.
Flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations.
Yeah, I don't see
Trying to
it.
find one of these north roads. They want to get north. Additional details. Additional rounds of heavy rain.
Yeah, that 9A, I guess, might work. Because then once you take 9A, there's a connector that goes over to 377.
Found the road. Johnson Road, I'm going to take it for it. Looks good, but I'm going to take it. I should at least get us a little bit further north. Safety flash. Flood should monitor later. Gravel.
Okay, I think I'm going to take this 9A out of Kanawha or whatever. I think it's 2 or 3 roads up ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too, but I wanted to go north now. That way I don't have to go further south before going north again.
Oh, you said this road's good enough?
Yeah, it's dry, it's fine. 12:20 p.m.
Okay, screw it, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm going to take this because we've actually got a view.
At 40 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Go north and then east.
Locations impacted include Kanawha, Oleg, and Asher. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, a room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service has issued... Moving east now, the road going east is just after a hill.
Yeah, I just saw you go over this other hill here. But actually, there's kind of a clearing here, you know. We could get something now, we'd see it.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings.
That is not currently producing a tornado, but it could.
And television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Just going to run this east to 9 Alpha and then head north. 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Creek.
Yeah, that's about all we can do at this point.
At 12:04 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southeast of K2, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The tornado warning for northwestern Onondaga County is canceled. The road comes to a T, don't get caught off guard. That's not 9A though. I'm going left and then I'm going to hit the next road to go east and then take it to 9A. Tornado warning remains in effect until 12:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for West Central to Middle and South Central Potawatomi counties. At 12:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles southeast of St. Louis, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous.
See the base up there.
Without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Oles. Take cover now. Yeah, this road comes to a T as well. Taking it east, and that'll take a lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Alright.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 704, effective until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Cole, Hughes, Lincoln, Oklahoma, Onondaga, Potawatomi, and Seminole. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Alright, so this road's going to take us east to the main road. That quote-unquote main road is going to go north, and then that'll keep us in the inflow notch, and then we can get over to 377.
Where a portion of central Oklahoma,
Channel 4.
Cleveland, McAlester, Potawatomi. When until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Impact: minor flooding in low-lying and forward drainage areas. Additional details at 11:11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to
Battery
1 inch
low.
per
Channel 4.
This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include southeastern Oklahoma City, southeastern Norman, southeastern Purcell, Lauderdale, Lexington, King, Wayne, Liberty, Johnson, Ottawa, Roseville, Wichita, Atlanta, southeastern Lake Thunderbird, Denver, Acre, Woodland, and Southwell. http://www.weather.gov/. Flood turnaround.
Gotta get up toward Maud, and then we can go east.
Channel 4.
Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, and other low-lying and snowstorm locations. Flooding may occur in forward districts and urban areas. Additional details, additional rounds and heavy information possible to prevent it, sending to Western Monday afternoon. Any areas to watch and maintain supporting to the rainfall, which can locate 5 to 8 feet. The additional rainfall interactive flooding, especially in low-lying and poorly drained areas.
Alright, stay with us here, folks. Kind of got to reposition on this.
Including the following counties: Oklahoma, Cleveland, Lincoln, Tucson, and Potawatomi.
bow legs, you guys might be the next ones to be under a warning here if this continues.
Coming back to Evansville, we're going to use on 1310 to 377. I forgot a minute ago.
Yeah, that's my plan as well.
Prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for West Central, Illinois, and South Central Potawatomi counties. At 12:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles southeast of St. Louis, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard tornado. Nuclear radar indicated flood rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Oh, hey, we just got our first lunatic in the chat. Check your hands, ears. It's Allah from Arab language. Let's join Islam. Don't forget Shalat too. Man, I don't know what any of that means, but you sound like a lunatic. I think everybody in the chat agrees, so have a good one. First lunatic of the day, everybody. Round of applause. Yeah, they did extend this here. Oh, this guy's got to get going here. Come on, buddy.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for central Seminole County and east central Oklahoma until 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:38 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Waelti, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Nuclear radar indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are...
You're going to put your lights on. You need to go faster than 35 miles an hour. Pete's sakes.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Seminole, Maud, Olet, Cromwell, and Lima. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 207 and 213. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Alright, I'm taking this road. I cannot afford to stay behind this guy at 30-35 miles per hour. We are in inclement weather, but we are not in that inclement of weather. This is a gentle rain shower. We have got to get moving. We're going to shoot straight east to 377 and then north, stick with this thing. Or east or whatever we got to do. But I'm not going to, I can't have that guy jeopardize our situation here.
weather clouds are in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time this afternoon. What is caused by expected rainfall is expected. Where? Occasional supply Oklahoma, including the following counties: Windsor, North Carolina. When? At 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Under flooding in low lying and forward river areas. Additional details at 11:11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Doctor has indicated heavy rain and thunderstorms. Under flooding is ongoing state expected to become additional details on Escalating are expected over the area. This additional rain will affect the flooding. Some locations that will experience
Thank you.
southeastern Oklahoma City, southeastern Norman,
back to me.
If this produces a tornado, we will be in a position to see it.
Northern Texas, including the following counties: Archer, Baylor, Clay, Ford, Hardeman, Young, Wichita, and Wilbarger. When? Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Meantime, excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and cholesterol locations. Flooding may to and forward drainage and urban areas. Additional details: additional rounds of heavy rain will be possible through Monday, extending from west to east Monday afternoon. Many areas for watch have seen 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, with some locations 5 to 8 inches. The additional rain begins to rapid.
Alright, being able to see the underside of the cloud deck here is a good sign. That means that we're pretty much in a good position. Just need to get a little farther east. We've caught up to the storm. So we've caught up to it, so we're not behind on this garbage anymore. So this is good. Probably go east out of Bowlegs.
Eastbound 59 or eastbound 59.
Okay, is that the connector that goes east out of Bowlegs? Okay, I guess not.
Where? Portions of central, east central, southeast, and southern Oklahoma, including the following.
I think we'll head back towards McAlester, Little Tree Frontal.
I finally got on 377.
Honestly, might need to just get up to 40 and go wide.
You mean east?
And go east, I said west, I'm at east.
once we get on this east route, we pretty much got it made. We're just behind that initial rain front, if that makes sense. So we're good. I mean, if it produces a tornado, we are on it. Just need to not fall behind it.
Channel 4.
Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter. Take therefore to create a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter to protect yourself from storms or days. Storm shelter, present therefore has been used for the following. Remember, a tornado outcomes conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, even close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, it can permit for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later stages and possible warnings. Continue to know a weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood advisory in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time this afternoon. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? Portions of Central Oklahoma, including the following counties: Cleveland,
True thunderstorm warning issued to the south.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Seminole County and east central Oklahoma, northern Pontotoc County and east central Oklahoma, south central Potawatomi County and central Oklahoma until 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:47 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ganut, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ada, Kanawha, Pines, Francis, Sequoia, and Ganut. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Flood advisory in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time this afternoon. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where?
Once we get up here in the clean air, we can look at this and kind of make a better plan. Let's get a visual. We'll have a visual here any minute. See, we're almost under out.
This is a radar-indicated threat location. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles that are turned. Flood advisory in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time this afternoon.
don't see anything that says tornado to me. Guys, we have this is a long event today. There's going to be more than one storm. Just because we don't have a tornado on the storm doesn't mean that there's not going to be tornadoes today. Keep that in mind, folks. It's important to be prepared for potential multiple tornadoes today, some of which could be strong.
Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include southeastern Oklahoma City, southeastern Norman, Shawnee, Tecumseh, Brazil, Lauderdale, Lexington, Payne, Wayne, City, Johnson, Etowah, Rosedale, Birchville, Macomb, southeastern Lake Thunderbird, Denville Acres, Little Axe, and Troutdale. http://www.weather.gov/
Just got on 270 to go southeast.
What? Moderate flooding is occurring and minor flooding is forecast. Where? Little River near Tecumseh. When? Until this after midnight tonight.
I really hope this doesn't Tulsa, where it's moving further north and east, it's going into a more and more favorable environment.
With lesser damage occurring upstream of west. Highway 177. The area affected is entirely rural and downstream of Lake Thunderbird from near McCormick, Potawatomi County to near.
We'll start making a plan here if I want to continue east or if I want to go northeast. Probably just go east to 75 because then that gives us an option to go south or north. You can kind of figure it out from there if that makes sense.
The Little River is expected to fall below flood.
You always just go up to 9 and over.
Flood stage is 11.0 feet.
So I don't think it makes any sense to stay with this at the moment.
Safety flood. Flood 1. Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of Oklahoma, including the following counties: Atoka, Blaine, Bryan,
I need to look at this.
Canadian, Carter, Cleveland, Cole, Comanche, Cotton, Garvin, Grady, Grant, Hughes, Jackson, Jefferson, Johnston, Kay, Kingfisher, Kiowa, Lincoln, Logan, Love, Marshall, McLean, Murray, Noble, Oklahoma, Payne, Onatopp, Potawatomi, Seminole, Stevens and Tillman, and northern Texas.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about the overpass. There's literally no traffic on this road.
Ford,
Yeah, it's under construction. It's the only spot I can stop.
Will Barger. When? Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other for drainage and urban areas. Additional details. Additional rounds of heavy rain will be possible through Monday, ending from west to east Monday afternoon. Many areas of the watch have seen 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, with some locations 5 to 8 inches.
I'm hearing you on the other one. I just picked this one off the
could lead to
floor.
rapid flooding, especially in low-lying and poorly drained areas. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop.
I gotta look at radar, folks.
Flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where? Portions of central, east central, southeast, and southern Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Cleveland, Lincoln, McLean, Payne, and Potawatomi. In east central Oklahoma, Onatopp and Seminole. In southeast Oklahoma, Atoka, Bryan, Cole, Hughes, Johnston, and Marshall. In southern Oklahoma, Carter, Garvin, Love, and Murray. When? Until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Flooding may occur in forward drainage and urban areas. Additional details. Additional rounds of heavy rain will be possible this afternoon. Many areas
is that my
will
road?
have 2 to 4 inches of rainfall, with some locations 5 to 8 inches.
It is my road. Damn it.
The additional rain could lead to rapid flooding,
No, it's not. What?
especially in low-lying and poorly
Too many
drained
fucking
areas.
cars.
http://www.weather.gov/.
Shit. Why is this being like this, you piece of junk?
Floods should monitor later forecasts and the alerts for possible flooding. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern.
That guy.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Seminole counties. At 12:56 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, so I need to go
thunderstorm capable of producing
under
a
the
tornado
overpass.
was located 6 miles southwest of Cromwell, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour.
All right, understand, folks, sometimes you have to pull over and make a plan because this is a very fluid
Flying
situation.
debris will be dangerous to those
So,
caught without shelter.
Apologize for the intermission, but it's important to do so we can properly chase this thing.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Cromwell. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 208 and 213. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter. Save room or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southern Seminole, northern Pontotoc, and south central Potawatomi counties. At 12:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Manat, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
Oh, this guy's gonna...
60 miles an hour
nope,
wind gusts
decided not to.
oversized down. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ada, Tarnawa, Lyons, Francis, and Sasakwa. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room.
I think I'm gonna go north toward, and then go north and then east. I think that's the best option. Could be wrong. Could definitely be wrong.
In Oklahoma, Cole, Hughes, Oklahoma, Oregon, and Seminole. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Oh look, we're behind Adam, the guy that takes videos of every little thing I do while I'm driving. And it's a big deal about him on Twitter. I'm sure he'll have a video of me taking a left turn a little too fast there. Loser. Jackass alert. That stuff used to bother me, now it's just a joke to me. It's the guy that I was driving 35 miles an hour in a winter storm in Kansas last year. You guys probably remember this. Driving 35 miles an hour and I passed him. And oh my god, he was so offended he had to take a video of it and say that I was going to kill people driving like that. Blah, 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 blah. My response was, well, buddy, I'm from Wisconsin where we actually know how to drive in the snow, and 35 miles an hour with an inch of snow on the ground is nothing with winter tires. And then it turned into all these assholes. This one guy goes, yeah, that's only two-wheel drive, so when he gets stuck, he's going to get killed and all this. I'm like, wow, you guys are nasty. And his girlfriend or wife or whatever was saying all these nasty things about me, and then all these other kids and that Jordan Hall jerk jumped in there and they were saying that I need to go fucking run into a bridge and kill myself. I'm like, this is disgusting behavior. No kidding, folks. It's kind of garbage I went through after that. Whatever. That's cool. Open Twitter and it's a bunch of storm chasers telling you to go kill yourself. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Because their butt hurt because somebody went past them. So that's why I don't fit into the community or talk to any of these people besides a very small few, in case anyone was wondering. I have zero patience, and sometimes I get my wrist slapped, and people say you can't be talking about people like that. Well, you know what? They shouldn't. Go tell them that. Don't tell me that. That's all I got to say. It's always okay for everybody else to do it, but the second I do it, it's not. So, yeah. God forbid anybody defend themselves. It's the world we live in where you're not supposed to defend yourself. You're supposed to just go belly up and take everything. You're supposed to allow people to come up and steal your stuff and be okay with it and all sorts of crap. It's ridiculous. When I was in high school, when you had a bully, the teachers looked the other way. Somebody knocked somebody's teeth out, and then you got over it the next day and everybody got along. I'm not saying violence is the answer, but I'm just saying, I didn't grow up, I grew up at the tail end of this softy, coddle each other kind of attitude. And I hate it. I understand words hurt and everybody needs a safe place. But for Pete's sakes, we gotta... Go ahead. We gotta loosen up a little bit here. I got you. Go ahead. Or not. So I'm all for equality and being nice and all that. But there comes a point where when other people are being downright nasty, they kind of... When you're being downright nasty and you're not provoked to be nasty, I feel like you kind of open yourself up for an equally nasty comment. That's all I'm saying. It's the same stuff they do to Trump and Kamala, whatever the hell her name is. I don't even care. But it's the same thing they do to those two. And old boy Joe. They do it to him too. And we're not going to get political in Chapman, folks. They do it. The media does it. Fox, CNN, C-SPAN, places do it. Trump says that everybody's going to get cancer. And that's not what he said. Inject yourself with bleach. And then the next day it's, Joe Biden says that, the 5G is controlling the weather. And it's like, no, they didn't say that. It's that same thing, everybody takes crap out of context. It's not ridiculous anymore. Fake news. Looks like stable air here. Yuck. I think we probably got to get east. I think I'll go east at Wetumpka. I don't know. A lot of these are like Native American names, and I don't know. It's kind of like people that aren't from Wisconsin trying to pronounce words from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I was talking to Corey. We're going north on 56 now. We're just going to go to 40 and go east and feel it out.
Sounds hot. I'm going to go to this east option here so I don't get the precip to Wetumpka, and then probably north to 40. But yeah, I think I'm just up ahead of you guys.
I do like these prefrontals and everything that are getting their act together. It's just too messy right now. I think this stuff needs a little bit more time.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe this is what NATO Cast was on too. I don't know. But yeah, I was going to go to 40, but it depends on how hard it starts raining in the next mile or two. I might just go east and then north, but that's my general plan is going toward Henrietta.
That Wetumpka or Wetumpka.
I don't see a PDS tornado warning on the map. I don't. 1 minute ago, the Weather Service updated it as radar indicated for Nawata. I don't see a confirmed tornado warning for that. So, but I'm also not looking at CC or anything. So I would be very cautious for that. You were all broke up. I don't know if I heard it or not.
No, I'm saying I agree with what you're saying. Probably going to do the same thing. Just go east and then north, but going to get up to 40 eventually.
I don't see anything. Hold on, let me check correlation coefficient. I see no reason to believe there's a particularly large, dangerous tornado on the ground going toward Nawata. If anybody has information that's legitimate, please pass it. I don't know who Max is or what he's saying, but I don't see any reason to be calling that a particularly dangerous situation right now. But if anybody has visual confirmation or has found a source that has visual confirmation, feel free to share it. You know, guys, if you've got a confirmed source, you know, like, hey, you know, I just saw a photo posted 2 minutes ago of a large tornado near so-and-so on Twitter, and I saw the photo with my eyes. Feel free to speak up. Because right now I don't see a PDS warning. That could change. You know, I'm in the vehicle going down the road, so I'm not necessarily saying no. I'm just saying right now I'm not seeing it. And they just updated that tornado warning, so I'm not seeing why it was I don't see, guys, is there anything that's PDS on the map? I don't see anything marked as PDS, folks. I don't think anything is PDS. I don't. If anybody can correct me on that, feel free, but I don't see anything marked as that. I don't think the Weather Service screwed anything up. Yeah, okay, alright, confirming. No PDS, good. We had a tornado earlier that lasted for a few moments. That was quite a while ago, though, maybe 45 minutes ago. Ryan Hall posted it was PDS. Oh, of course he did. Yeah, maybe there must have been some sort of a screw up, but folks, that's why you always got to be careful when you look at this stuff in your source, because sometimes a glitch can happen. I don't know, but you know, something that might have been a PDS tornado 20 minutes ago might not be now. It could have been accidental. Yeah, Ryan is just the guy that sits behind a desk, folks. And I don't think that he would say anything different than what I just told you. So if we're going to... I hope we're not turning this into another battle here, because I'll win. But I would be really, really surprised if Ryan disagreed with me when I said that Ryan Hall is not a direct source for an observed tornado warning. Because Ryan is in Kentucky behind a desk. And I don't mean that to be negative. I'm just saying that is exactly where he is. So Ryan cannot say, I am observing a tornado in Oklahoma, because he's not. And I don't think he would. If he sees a correlation coefficient debris ball on radar, I'm sure he would state, I see a debris ball on radar. I believe we have a confirmed tornado, and then would most likely check with the Weather Service to see what they're saying, because he's gotten burned before. I highly doubt that he would relay a message saying that there is an observed tornado when he does not have proof of it being observed, because he knows that that is bad. So I'm assuming that there was some sort of an accidental issue with a computer somewhere that posted something that wasn't meant to be posted. That's all I'm guessing, but there is no PDS warning right now. Is Ryan Hall a meteorologist? It doesn't matter.
Channel 4.
Honestly, guys, I think the meteorologist term is silly at this point, because there's literally 12-year-olds out here on social media that are better at forecasting than a lot of meteorologists I've met. But on the flip side, there's a lot of meteorologists that I've met that are a lot better at forecasting than people that aren't meteorologists. So, you know, and I'm not trying to get, like, open a can of worms. We're killing time. There's this annoying girl up in South Dakota or whatever that's always going after us because we're men. And she's flat out said that, which to me is like reverse sexism. But she's flat out admitted it because we're men and we're undeserving. Anyway, she was going after it because someone made a post like, hey, tag your favorite meteorologist. And then someone was like, at Brandon Kopic, at Vince Waelti, they're my favorites. And this was a kid. And she came in like 30 seconds later. Those two are not meteorologists. They do not have a degree. They do not deserve this title. So I responded with, it sounds like you're jealous that you weren't mentioned. Like, I'm sorry. Here's the deal. A meteorologist is, by definition, like somebody who studies weather. And, you know, a degreed meteorologist is, yes, a meteorologist. But, folks, is Ryan Hall a meteorologist? Yeah. Does he have a degree in meteorology? No. He knows what he's talking about. I don't want to work with the guy anymore, and I haven't wanted to work with the guy for years. But I did at one point, and I did work with him. I've been to his house. I've met his family. The guy knows what he's talking about. He's not an idiot. A lot of people just think he's retarded. He's not. You know, just because you don't like his format doesn't mean he's an idiot. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's not stupid. You know, so is he? He's not a degreed meteorologist, but I would consider him one. I might even go as far to consider myself one, and I'm probably about to get canceled for that, but I don't care. But, you know, folks, what I find interesting is you talk to these people that have been in the meteorology world for a long time, and they all say the same thing. It is petty to argue about what is a meteorologist and what isn't. I do not have a degree in meteorology. I almost do. And almost did. I decided I was not going to pay for that crap, and I wasn't going to finish it, because you know what? I do not like math. I don't do math. Screw that. Because when I started it, I decided, you know what? There's way too much math involved with this. I'm cutting my losses. Screw this. And you know what? That's fine. Because I don't need to, you know, you don't need algorithmic equations to forecast the weather. The whole point of the degreed meteorologist is supposed to kind of say, hey, you know, this person understands the working mechanisms behind this weather modeling. That's just one example. You know, the HRRR, there's lots of mathematical algorithms that run these. You know, for example, the HRRR model. If you've gone through a degreed program, you probably have a better chance of understanding the pieces that make that work. You don't necessarily need to understand what X equals or whatever that plots a point on a map to forecast the weather. You don't need it. And somebody is going to come after me on the internet for saying that. It's being screen recorded right now. I know it is. But you don't. You can go on Pivotal Weather or COD and make a weather forecast without even knowing how to add 2 plus 2. You can do that. But you might not understand. You might. But some people might not understand without a degree or formal schooling. They might not understand the root equations and theory that goes into those models to make them spit out the outcome that they are. They may be, and someone who hasn't gone through formal training may be more of what I would call an appliance operator. They know how to operate the model. They know how to make observations from the model. You know, it's like throwing your food in the microwave, putting it, you know. Here's how I explained it, and this almost got me canceled, so come after me. I don't even give a shit anymore. You take your TV dinner. It's a chicken nugget, macaroni and cheese with a brownie, those banquet $1.50 TV dinners. Somebody who has not gone through any formal training but does know how to forecast the weather may understand how to take the plastic off the top and put it in the microwave, push 2 minutes, and hit go. Guess what? They made dinner. Somebody with more formal training might understand where the chicken nuggets came from, how the chicken nuggets were made, how they ended up in the package, and how the macaroni and cheese ended up there, and how the brownie ended up there, and all the ingredients that went into them. But at the end of the day, they both made dinner. And I'm not saying meteorologists are any less whatever, but there is this gatekeeping attitude in this community, if you want to call it that, where these people think that if you do not have a degree, you are an idiot. And that is 100% what I see on social media anymore. Well, you know, someone will say, hey, I think there's going to be tornadoes here, and they will post a bunch of information with reasons why they think that. And they can even be right. And someone will say, oh, you don't have a degree. Don't listen to this guy. Okay, well, how many years of experience is... Oh, the guy's worked for AccuWeather as a private forecaster for 18 years without a degree, but he's worked as a private forecaster and has a track record of being accurate. Yeah, I'm going to listen to him. I'm not naming names, but there's somebody that comes to mind. It's just, everybody gatekeeps, and I'm so sick of it. You know, there are people that can forecast the weather better than people with degrees that don't have them. And, of course, vice versa. And that's my standpoint. And I know that was really long and drawn out, but we're just killing time at this point. Nothing's happening. Yeah, I have a couple degrees too, but I got attacked by Reed on Twitter a couple months ago for not having a degree and not wanting, and I simply said I don't want to get one, and then I got attacked, and I got told that I'm the problem with this community for not having a meteorology degree. And you know what? That really freaking pissed me off, and I'm allowed to say that, but it's just like, I can't, you know what it reminds me of, and I'm sorry if anybody takes this, but it reminds me of segregation. Oh, that person's black, they're not good enough. That's what it reminds me of. You can't use the white person restroom. Well, you can't use the degreed restroom. You don't have a degree, you're not good enough. That's what it reminds me of, and it's disgusting. And that applies to a lot of stuff these days. You know, it's not just like a degree, it applies to a lot, like, oh, you work at McDonald's, you're not good enough. Yeah, well, guess what? Do you eat at McDonald's? Well, then you need that worker to work at McDonald's, so shut the fuck up. You know, I believe firmly that these people that DoorDash, they work at McDonald's, they work at Pizza Hut, I firmly believe that these people are not at the bottom of the chain. I actually think they're at the top of the chain, because I don't care how much money or how successful in life you are, who do you rely on to bring you food and make you food? The kid at McDonald's, or the kid on DoorDash that don't have a pot to piss in. But they're always thought as the bottom of the chain. They're always thought as inferior to everybody. But they're the ones that everybody calls, no matter how successful they are, to show up and bring them what they need, or do for them something they need. So are they really at the bottom, or are they at the top? Granted, they might not they're not at the top of the financial chain, but when it comes to, you know, necessities and you know, essential jobs, guess who I think's a little bit above the guy who's sitting on his ass in the CEO chair somewhere? And I'm not against anybody who's a CEO. I'm just saying there's a lot of good CEOs out there. I've met a lot of good ones. But sometimes you get this attitude of people at the top of the chain where they're like, oh, I am successful, I don't need that person. I think you do. You know, and maybe that's too strong of an opinion to share. I don't know, but that's honestly my 2 cents. Like, this world, everybody gets on a table and looks down on people. And you know what? Sometimes they deserve it. But just because somebody works a shittier job, or something that might be perceived as a shittier job, or doesn't have a degree, that does not make them any less than somebody. Because, you know, I could get on my high horse. I could get on my high horse right now, and I'm not going to, because it's kind of unprofessional, but I could get on a high horse right now and list all of my accomplishments that I've done that weren't in my degree, you know, under the umbrella of what I have a crappy bullshit degree in. And they've been pretty big accomplishments. That doesn't invalidate them because I don't have a degree for every single accomplishment. You know, I've worked in the ambulance. I did save people's lives. I hate to say that because it's unprofessional to say that, but I did on several occasions. I'm not a doctor. The people I worked with weren't doctors. Some of the people I worked with were the biggest, most unintelligent hillbillies I'd ever seen. But you know what? They were damn good at their job. You know, so that degree, in my opinion, guys, I've hired a lot of people in my days. A lot of the jobs I've had, I've been in charge of hiring people. I didn't give 2 shits what they had on their resume when it came to degrees and stuff. I don't care. You know, there are certain jobs where you do need a degree, and I get that. But, you know, somebody wanted to come work on the ambulance. I don't give a shit if you've got a degree in computer networking. What's that got to do with starting an IV and pushing meds? Nothing. Nothing at all. All it means to me as someone who's hiring, all that means to me is either your parents paid for it, you paid for it, or the government paid for it, and you showed up to class. That's good. And I'm not dogging on anybody with degrees. Don't twist this. Somebody on Twitter is twisting this, right? Do not twist my words. I have this recorded to back it up. Do not twist my words. But I'm just saying, I don't give a shit. Well, I've got a master's degree in computer networking and social sciences. This one arrogant guy came for a job and we didn't hire him. Called him and I said, well, we didn't hire you. You know what? He went off on me. I have a degree for this and that, blah, blah, blah. I am overqualified for this job. I just hung up. I just hung the phone up. Yeah, and you know why he didn't get the job? Because he was a freaking asshole. He was an asshole in the interview. He was an arrogant douche, and that doesn't belong anywhere in the workplace, especially when it comes to people's lives. So that's why I don't give a shit about anybody's degree. Oh, I'm a PhD in this. Cool. Good for you. And you know what? I didn't want to spend 7 to 13 whatever years of my life studying something. I just don't. And a lot of people don't. And if they don't want to, they don't have to. This is America. If you don't want to go to school, don't go to school. If you want to, go. Problem solved. We'd solve a lot of problems in this country by just remembering that this is America and we don't have to conform to the social norm all the damn time. Christ. I have probably just lost everybody on that. I'm sorry, but I feel like it needed to be said. You know, I think some of the people that have a little bit of a voice need to start kind of standing up for the people that don't. I'm continuing east right now. There is nothing catching my interest. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm going to go around him. I think he's just stopping or something. We don't have anything concerning me at the moment. I'm just continuing. Geez, keep it on the road. I'm just continuing east for now. We'll get to that main road that goes into Henrietta and probably use that. Just not follow this road around. Yeah, I have no urgency at the moment for anything right now. Just keep going down the road. Keep positioning for something later, possibly.
74, you in traffic?
I was responding for 922.
Great, clear, looking following 922 at 40. I'm interviewing out to motor instances on off the way.
Yeah, we got a huge just mess on the radar map right now. Just nothing of concern at the moment in this area. Yeah, I don't know what social sciences is. It is a thing. I don't know what it is. I'm ignorant to it. I have no idea.
I'm just going to
Hi, Vince, just letting you know there's a new Mesoscale discussion out that everyone wants you to take a look at, and Philip as well.
Alright, I'll see if I can find it here. Yeah, okay, so there's a mesoscale discussion. Hold on a second, folks. I had it, and I just clicked off it. Shit. Yeah, so there's a mesoscale discussion off to our northeast, guys. I'm out of position for any of that. Like, we can't get to that. But there is an area with a watch likely to our northeast. But we're out of position here for that. There is a tornado warning to our south now.
central Polk County in southeastern Oklahoma, north central Etobicoke.
So maybe I think just going generally east right now, but I'm not willing to abandon and go northeast yet.
Philip wants me to specify that it's the one for Texas that came in just before what we've just looked at.
Okay, yeah, I saw that. I'm out of position for that too. I gotta stay in this Oklahoma course. These are all state highways, so it'll take forever to go north or south.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those cars. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Are you going east by chance?
Include Springtown, Warfield, Atoka Reservoir, and Chucky. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle...
Alright, finally now it's keying up. Yeah, we were going north to 40, and then I saw they finally tornado warned that Stringtown storm, so we're just going to go east. I wanted to stay ahead of it up on 40, but if that east option's a good enough one, we're just going to run it.
It is. And there's no traffic on it. So I have a feeling this is going to end up by Tulsa, so that's why I don't want to. I rode off south. I'm definitely just going to keep going east, and if this one fizzles out, I'm probably going to get 240.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was telling Corey. We were going to go north to 40 just for safety's sake, give these things a little bit more time to evolve, but honestly, I mean, they look like garbage. We're like, well, we'll just go north for now, and then as soon as we turn north, it goes tornado warned, and I was like, well, crap, I guess I might as well go east.
I guess. There is a blacked out F-150. It's a cop. Just passed him, going your way, but no radar. Honestly, it looked too important to be doing traffic. Yeah, I don't know what to think of today. Very fluid situation still. Of course, that tornado warning storm's down there in the radar hole, because why wouldn't it be? Can we just get our storms somewhere we can actually, like, not be in a radar hole? You know how nice that would be? It's been the theme lately. If it's not here, it's been the radar hole of New Mexico and West Texas. Sick of radar holes. I don't know if you've got the velocity on the Durant radar, the one on the water tower, but the Stringtown storm doesn't look too bad. Yeah, we're not getting political because I'm sick and tired of campaign ads. And if I hear one more thing...
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye on all options at this rate because...
If I hear one more thing about Donald or Camel, whatever it is, I'm going to lose it.
It's going to cross 40, but there's still a few more...
And I think we all are.
...storms that are popping out well ahead.
We need a break from politics, holy smokes.
Hartshorn, that is, Hartshorn, whatever. Another one near Whitesboro, so... I mean, I'm going east right now, not really too worried about it, but still eventually probably going to have to blast up to 40 at some point.
Yeah. south of, you know, any like radar application, folks, there is just not a radar site down there by Durant, other than that Climavision one on the water tower, whatever. Don't even get me started. But there's not a accessible radar down there that's easily, you know, that's easily utilized. So it's tough to see those storms down there southwest of McAlester, but they are tornado warned. But I have a feeling we're going to have to get northeast at some point. But we're just going to keep moving east for now. The next easily accessible spot for fuel, probably stop and get a little fuel. Easy wireless. I don't know if I would buy a cell phone from a random girl standing underneath a tent on the side of the road. That seems a little sketchy to me. That gas station also looks like a place I might get shot, so I'm not stopping there. Does not look fun. There's like bars on the window and all sorts of stuff. Another day of messy storm mode and crappy terrain. I don't think that south one is gonna produce. It's got that south one that's tornado warned. This one down here. I think that could have a chance, but I think it's gotta interact with some of these like convection shower, whatever that garbage is out in front of them. So, well, it makes sense. I see why they tornado warned it, but I have a feeling that it's probably going to need just a little bit of time yet. Things have been kind of slow to get going today, but I'm watching this trend where it seems like as stuff goes up to the northeast, it almost looks more tornadic. So I'm really hesitant to go south at all. I really think we might want to start favoring east, like just east and possibly north. I just don't know. This is kind of a weird setup. Issue the tornado watch for southwest Missouri area. Just kind of extending it up to the north there. I'll get you probabilities on that. Just need a little bit of time here to do that as well. It needs to populate first. Yeah, there is some actually. There is better rotation on that storm down to the south than what I thought. I was on the Tulsa radar, but the Norman or Oklahoma City radar does show it a little better. It looks a little more robust than I had thought. Is not picking up a whole lot on velocity, which is surprising. So that tells me that because the Durant radar is closer, that would indicate that this is most likely rotating a little bit higher up. So because the Earth is curved, it is not flat, I promise. God, don't start the flat earthers. Trust me, that they show up. They just wait for me to mention this theory every time. Or it's not theory, it's fact. They wait for me to mention this, and then they just come out. They're like, no, the Earth is flat. It's refraction, whatever the hell that is. Anyway, something about a spotlight and the sun is actually a lamp. I don't know. Maybe Scientologists too. I have no idea. Anyway, Hopefully Tom Cruise comes out of the closet. South Park joke. Anyway, despite the Earth not being flat, it is round. So as that radar beam goes farther out, it is higher above the surface. So it's scanning up higher in the clouds. So it's making it all the way from Oklahoma City down there. So the beam height is way higher than the Durant radar. So the Oklahoma City radar is showing more rotation than the Durant one. The Durant one is scanning closer to the ground. So we might have a stronger rotation or a stronger rotating mesocyclone farther up than at the surface. For this to produce a tornado, we're going to need to get that rotation all the way down to the bottom of the storm, or down to the surface. So I think it probably has a little bit of time, but seeing a relatively respectable rotational signature like that, even in the mid-levels of the storm, is enough for a tornado warning. That can make it down to the surface pretty quickly, so definitely justified. I don't know if I should go south or east. Well, I don't know if I want to go south or east. Came to the crossroads. Oh, I don't know if I want to go south or east. I might pull over and just wait a minute. Tornado warning extended. Fuck it, I'm going south. Tornado warning extended. The hell with it, I'm going south.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how far are you from McAlester there?
I don't know. You ain't far behind me. That's an illegal U-turn! Well, there was no sign that said so. It's 20 minutes from this crossroads you're coming up to, so not bad. Just blast south. This one actually don't look bad.
Dispatch all units at 64. Dispatch all units at 64.
Tornado warning, McAlester. You need to take this tornado warning seriously.
We're coming off 5 miles over here.
I may end up turning around. I don't know. Well, if this one starts looking like garbage, I'll probably turn around. We need to start this way just in case.
And on P297, they're going to be on the instrument shoulder. Archer, Taylor, Clay, Ford, Simon, Zero Barger. Monday afternoon. Many areas to watch out. The Ford River rainfall is the location of high additional rain regions around the flooding, especially in low-lying and clearly drained areas.
You know, just remember, folks, this very well could be the wrong decision. But if I start getting the feeling that this is the wrong decision and that this storm is garbage, I will absolutely turn around. And cancel before we get there. No problem pointing out a bad call if we have to, you know. I think in the next 5 minutes we'll know if it should have went north or not, and if you know it's determined that that's what needs to happen, then that's what we'll do.
2022 or 2011. So 972 or 2011.
What you got, man?
Vehicle 81 on I-40 near Loma for 200. They're about to be at the terminal exit. She says that they're having a dog run pickup that's going to be gray in color. They're going to be located in the center median.
200 now. And Lynn, check, jump back on you.
No reports of a tornado down there southwest of McAlester, so, but one could form. Tell you what, this will be about the furthest south I'm willing to go. not dumping too bad out.
I'm headed south on the turnpike now.
Okie dokie, traffic's pretty light.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only 20 minutes from McAlester, so I should be able to beat the storm in the city.
Yeah. Sure it's gonna, I pulled off Connor Street, and I'm sure it's gonna be a rain wrap piece of trash, but it's kind of one of those things, it's like if it actually hits McAlester, I feel like I'm obligated to be there kind of thing, so. But yeah, there's no traffic issues. I've just been in the left lane and everybody's moved over.
Yeah, that's kind of my big reason for going towards it too. Corey decided to go up to 40 because he likes the storm up to the east of us right now near Clint. That's his favorite storm, but I'm kind of in the same boat as you with it. If it's going to hit McAlester by chance, well, it's a low chance it actually produces and hits the town, I'd still prefer to be there.
Yep. Yeah, the RAM radar doesn't show a lot at the surface. I know it's getting a little bit out of range for it, but I mean, and we're standing up so high, but if it's got that decent of a rotating bezel along, I mean, you'd think that thing would be damn close to get moved around, so. And it's not too big of a deal to shoot up 69 and get back on that north-south once you're done with this one, so I don't think it's too bad.
I think that's good.
Actually, a little bit of rotation starting to pick up on the storm, literally right to your left right now.
Yeah, I wish I could see anything. It's all just flush.
I think it's inevitable to see a tornado warning come for McAlester, so.
You know where Centralia is? Because there's a beefy tornado on the ground wherever that is, as of 3 minutes ago. I just don't know where it is.
I feel like that would be up on the northern part of Oklahoma. I'm not sure.
Okay, I just found it. Yeah, it's 3 hours north. So, yeah, they can have it. Actually, almost out of this heavy rain, thankfully. Yeah, McAlester, you're probably going to be under a tornado warning here in the next 5 minutes. McAlester, you are probably going to get a tornado warning within the next 5 minutes. Just be ready for that. I would honestly probably just assume you're under one right now and just go do something about it right now. It's inevitable, for sure, that McAlester will be placed under a tornado warning. So just, unless the storm shits the bed in the next 5 minutes, you probably should just plan on that. Their weather service is probably drawing the polygon right now. I would not be surprised. Might actually have it drawn already.
Pittsburgh and Bridgeport, Taha. A flood watch will be in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Atoka, Cole, and Erie. The tornado 114, North Central Atoka County is canceled. The storm prompted the water that moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. At 1:27 Central Standard Time, the radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the line extending from 2 miles south of Cleveland and holding there to 6 miles northwest of Atwood. Movement was northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, gusty winds could knock down 2 reasonably and unsecured jets. Locations intended include Holdenville, Utica, Atoka, Augusta, Carmel, Horntown, Yeager, and Sterling. Keep outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. At 1:40 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler reports. Find out the water.
And tornado warning continued. Tornado warning continued, but they excluded McAlester. But I'm sure McAlester will probably get one soon. They kind of cut the line off at McAlester. I'm surprised that they didn't extend that, honestly. That surprises me.
6 miles northwest of Atwood. Moving towards northern at 55 miles an hour. Average wind of 50 miles an hour.
Maybe they heard me talking and want to troll us. Just kidding.
Randy, you called back. Remember, I went westbound to the 195. I'm at the 204 eastbound. I haven't located anything.
Cromwell, Horntown, Yeager, and Bowman. Keep outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. Flood watchman until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening.
I do not know why it doesn't come across the weather radio transmitter either. That's very strange. Unless we're listening to one that doesn't cover this county, but very strong signal, you'd think it would. The one that did tone it out has such distorted audio, I can't even listen to it. I don't know what's going on with that. This sounds like garbage.
In a mobile home or in a vehicle, remove to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from falling debris. Tornado watch number 704.
They need to fix that, so you can barely understand it. I mean, this could be one of those storms that just really looks like it's going to produce a tornado, but just doesn't for whatever reason. Or it could produce a tornado, so we got to take it seriously either way, you know.
Channel 4.
Actually, 1.4, affirmative. Only thing showing at this time is going to be in Etoka County. There's going to be a flood advisory for Clearwater Creek near Caney.
That's okay. Cell phone's putting out tornado warning until 14:30. Siren is going off at the base or now.
Hydroplane, and then I'm gonna go through. McAlester on this 270, I guess. Rotation kind of fell apart.
They didn't issue it into town yet, but whatever, I guess.
Looks like it fell apart a little bit again, but radar coverage is so bad. I don't know what this little like interaction it's doing is gonna do.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern, northeastern, and east central Oklahoma. This is New Weather Radio Station WXL 49.
Racing 20 miles.
Transmitting facilities are located in southeast Oklahoma and certain McAlester and surrounding areas. The current time is 68 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 1 p.m. at the McAlester Airport, it was cloudy with temperature was 79, 3.66, relative humidity 64%. The wind was off at 12,
Copper, can I get an ambulance to Hawthorne at 200 North 13th Street, 200 North 13th Street, an 18-year-old female, 158 pounds, severe stomach pain, is 200 North 13th Street in Hawthorne. Time out, 13:59.
First 44 copy.
That's cool. Just pull out in front of us. Coming through. I wonder how many stoplights we're going to get stuck at here today. I'm guessing at least 7. We really like red lights in these parts of the country.
Warren Clinic, 1401, 14001, Lieutenant Diamond, first floor, child taking CPR, Warren Clinic, first floor, 1401, turn out 1400.
Yeah, McAlester, you're not officially under this tornado warning, but there's a good chance you could be placed under it here pretty soon. So I'd be getting ready.
Got me en route to Warren Clinic.
94, okay.
This thing's going to be coming from our right. I'll point it out if I start seeing it. Alright, they severe thunderstorm warned it, so they're opting to not go with another tornado warning. you come into town, you might see the water tower on the right. There is a lowering back in there. You only get a glimpse of it.
Show me 1012 Wildlife 313. We'll be out on a wildlife investigation on the
Yeah, see, they just severe boxed it. We're going northeast. I'll probably head up 69, honestly.
It's a big lowering over there. Man. I don't know if I want to go up 69 or 31. I just haven't decided yet. Probably 69.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Oklahoma. Tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for central Pittsburgh County. Tornado was located over the Charlotte Street Airport with an average of 50 miles per hour. Tornado at quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated flood location. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows.
Hey, there's a geyser in the middle of the road up here shooting water 30 feet in the air. I think we got a water main break. It's up here by O'Reilly's, right where I'm coming up to. It's nuts. Highlight of my day. Oh my god, wait till you see this thing. Looks like a tornado in the middle of the road.
What are you talking about, that stupid geyser? Or?
Yeah, oh god, it's shooting mud 30 feet in the air.
Better get up there before they freaking shut it down.
Yeah, there's no, I don't even know what happened. There's no like hydrant or anything.
Bring it over for last night.
Number 704 has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for following counties in Oklahoma. Pittsburgh and Richmond.
Yeah, there's a little storm chaser there, a live broadcast. Light turned green, car took off and almost ran somebody over.
Oh, fuck off.
At 1:27 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Head east on US 270 East Colorado.
Yeah, everybody's a professional at that, you know.
Continue on US 270 East for 1 mile.
There's one of them, the old cars that done it.
What kind of car was it?
Hey, storm chaser, where's that storm at?
Alright, I'm sitting here in Main Street right now on the bridge waiting to get through once the light changes. I do see the stuff to the south, though. I do see the lowering in there.
Yeah. In the wrong direction, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't know if I want 69 or 31. 69 probably be quicker, I guess.
Yeah, if you look at I'm back to this red light. I ain't see it. It's running straight stuff, ain't it?
The tornado warning for central Pittsburgh County is canceled. The tornado present community of the tornado warning has been canceled. However,
maybe I should go up 31. Gosh dang, we gotta decide quick.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Oklahoma. At 1:40 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm 4 miles southwest of Clearview, moving at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and penny size hail. This is a radar
Probably better take.
Impact, gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations in a neighborhood.
Probably better
And
take
you were
69.
not kidding about that geyser.
I know it. I'm gonna take 69. I was gonna take 31, but I'm gonna take 69 just to get up to 40, I think.
This includes Interstate 40 in Oklahoma between mile mark of 212 and 240. Keep outdoors.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to take the US 69 north ramp to Muskogee.
Central Standard Time for southeastern, northeastern, and east central Oklahoma. The current time is 2:08 p.m.
Use the right lane to take the US 69 north ramp, then merge onto US 69 north.
Oh, not with that gridlock traffic, I'm not. Alright.
In 1,000 feet,
Not with the gridlock traffic, I saw it on there and I'm taking 31. Unless this is a 2-lane.
take the next right onto Oklahoma 31 East.
A thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 65. The wind was west at 6. In Muskogee, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 79.
Oh, this is a shitty road too.
What was that about gridlock?
It's just telling you that when I went by, underneath the bridge to the left, there's a shit ton of cars on that 69, so I stayed for 31. But now 31 looks like it's a garbage 2-lane road, so I might just double back and deal with 69. I have to see what it looks like up here.
As on the city, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 66. The wind was northeast at 15. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, Sunday was reported with a temperature of 77. There, it was cloudy with a temperature of 83.
Take the next right onto Southwest 8th Street.
It was partly sunny with a temperature of 82.
Oh boy, howdy. I want to see what this looks like on the other side of town.
Take the next left onto Northwest 7th Street, then turn left onto Jackson Avenue. In 600 feet, turn left onto Northwest 5th Street. Turn left onto Northwest 5th Street.
I want to see what this reroute. 12 minutes slower to go. Okay, if it's 12 minutes slower to go this way, I'm going this way, I think.
Take the next left onto Northwest 3rd Street. Take the next left onto Northwest 2nd Street. Take the second left onto
Oh my god,
Northwest
this is
Church Street.
ridiculous. I told you to reroute. Why are you not doing so? Stupid map. There we go. Pete's sakes.
Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 79. The wind was southeast at 10. In Oklahoma City Rogers Airport, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 66. The wind was north at 7.
Well, I tell you what, if we're going to be going 30 miles an hour this whole darn way, though, I'm going to see how long this puts out. If I may disregard this here in a minute or two and turn back around and just deal with that 69. It wasn't like totally gridlocked. There was just a lot of cars on it. I was hoping maybe
About to go north on 69. This is turning into absolute garbage. What is even happening?
This just turned into a shitty road. Are there a bunch of cars on 69? You got a view of it?
Looks pretty clear. I'm merging onto it now.
I'm turning around then. This is like 30 miles an hour, 4 cars ahead of me. I'm not doing this. I'll just turn around. Alright, if it's clear enough, that's fine. We'll just turn around because this is going to take too long with the speed these cars are driving. And I understand that they're within their speed limit. That's fine. I'm not arguing about that. I'm just saying that it is slow and it's slower than I really need to be going.
Take the second right onto Northeast 2nd Street.
Probably just need to get up to I-40. Why is this stupid thing doing this? Come on, Google Maps. God. Not a Google Maps fan here.
Continue for 1 mile.
Yeah, I didn't realize this was going to be just a crappy little 2-lane road.
Continue on US 69 North for 39 miles.
Yeah, we'll just do this. Gotta get through traffic and get to 40, I guess, and go east.
They'll be at 430 East J Street, Savannah. Go visit them after
Shaping up, we got a lot of daylight, or a lot of day left. northeast. We're out of position for that, but this is kind of reinforcing my statement earlier where it seems like maybe being northeast is the better option, because it seems like as I go to the northeast, they become a little more organized. So we'll get up to 40 and then bomb to the east. I just got to kind of focus on the road here until we get out of this heavy rain. Yeah, trucks in the left lane, you gotta be kidding me. Alright guys, I need to keep focusing on driving here. We'll Take a look at the situation here once we get a little bit out of this rain. Very severe driving conditions here, folks, so we're going to focus on getting on it as quick as we can and up to 40. This guy's seriously going to come over in the left lane on me? Come on. I just hate when these trucks do that because it's the road spray that blinds you, it's not the rain. Not sure why he's over here. I don't think there's a car. I don't see a car. Why is he in the left lane? Oh, I guess there is one out there. No headlights. Hey, buddy, you can move back over now. The car got off. Come on, dude. This is irritating. Oh, there is a car there with no freaking lights on. They probably can't see him because he doesn't have his lights on like he's supposed to. He's an idiot on the right. And I am going to call him an idiot. That's so dangerous. So dangerous. Oh, no, he does have his lights on. They just really suck. Alright, maybe he's not an idiot. His truck just sucks. That's Ford's problem, not the driver's. That's ridiculous. Those are pathetic tail lights. But still, this guy really could let this traffic by. It would be nice. Oh, for God's sakes, man. Why? I understand this truck's just trying to get by a road. There's literally a line behind me. I don't know where all these cars behind me came from. There's a line a freaking mile long. People just want to get around them. This is fucking stupid, and I'm sorry for the language, but this is just beyond stupid with this truck. Like, he was passing, but there's plenty of opportunities here where he could move over into the right lane and let all these cars by. But this guy's being a fucking cock. This is just stupid. That's fine.
Been fairly good for the most.
That's fine. Slow down, but you're the fucking asshole.
Right now.
Doing 49 and a 65 because this freaking truck doesn't want to get over, and this is ridiculous. I don't know, man. Everything was wide open until this one truck. Alright, I don't like this guy riding my ass behind me. This guy behind me is starting to get impatient. Absolutely riding my ass. You know, he is passing. Somebody's in the comments, I'm sure. Yes, he is passing. But he's going like a mile an hour fast. Like, just move over into that right lane and let the line of cars behind you by, and then move back over. You know, you're the commercial vehicle. You're supposed to be setting the example here of what to do, not what not to do. I'm gonna have to just sneak around this guy somehow, because, like I said, these cars behind me are riding my ass, and if we have to stop on the brakes, we are gonna have a problem. And, like, you know, two wrongs don't make a right. Like, they shouldn't be riding my ass, but I understand why they are. Like, they're all people, they're trying to get moving. The visibility's not nearly as bad as it looks on camera. We're not hydroplaning. Like, they want to move faster than 49 miles an hour. I get it. We're 57 now, I guess. Oh my god, there he goes. Wow. Look at that. Now he's probably going to gun it. Now that he's in the right lane, he's probably going to floor it. Once we get around him, we won't have this road spray, and we can actually see. That's the problem. You can't see around these trucks with the road spray. And that's not their fault, but... You know, there is a point where you need to move over into that right lane and let some cars by you here. Once every couple of miles here. Now the truck behind me is not passing him. What the heck? Now that the guy moved over, now he's not going to ride my ass. Go figure. Whatever. At least I don't have somebody on my ass anymore. See, look how much more visibility we have when we're not stuck behind someone. fine. He gets a pass. Look at that. Nice visibility now. Alright, so once we get up here to I-40, which we're actually moving into better radar coverage, by the way. Once we get up here to I-40, we're just going to continue east. But then we get into bad terrain, so... Did you just say something? Yeah, for some reason it says to key up, but I don't get the sound, and I don't know why. Tornado 1 going for Weber's Falls. I don't think we're going to be able to get it, guys. It's going into unmanageable terrain. We're not going to be able to get it. Our options are going to be this stuff coming up from the south, probably, as it crosses 40. And a work zone. Yep, not Oklahoma without one of them. I'll tell you what. Right lane.
I'm just debating on whether or not to keep going north on 69 to get out ahead of this. Corey is right almost underneath it right now. It's got a very
what? Alright, I got part of that. I don't know. This is all going into literally impossible terrain. I'm worried about going up to Muskogee because you're just going to be behind it the whole time. But if you go east, on 40, you keep all that stuff to the south in play. But I don't know how confident I am with it. I mean, if we had tornado warnings to the southeast, maybe I'd be more inclined to go on 40 east. But I don't know. Like, this is some of the worst terrain we could possibly find ourselves in.
A thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 76. In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 66.
I just got an odd feeling this thing might try and produce something good here very soon. That's why I'm like, crap.
I can't really... I'd like to go over to where Corey is and go north, and I think there is an option, but it looks like it's just spaghetti on a map, so it's probably a terrible idea. I mean, I guess you can go north into Muskogee, because if in the next, half hour that stuff in the south starts going nuts, there's an easy way to get back down to 40.
Yeah, I've just been stuck in this freaking construction zone, so it's been slowing me the hell down.
Oh, it still is a construction zone up there. Great.
Oh yeah, one lane construction zone, and we're about to hit 40, and it's still a construction. So,
great.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However,
yeah, it's not a storm chase without a construction zone.
Thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Oklahoma.
Construction zone ends at 40. I'm going to keep blasting north on 69, go east out of Muskogee. I think that's probably the best chance, because if not, you go east on 40, which is probably generally faster, but then you've got to take some windy roads to get north. This is a divided highway. We blast north on it for another 20 miles and go east on 64, and that should get us out ahead of it on 62.
I just put like Telecuo, whatever that is in the map. So yeah, I'm gonna go north too, just because there's no option really to go north until you get to Salisaw, which might be okay. But if I remember right, that's a terrible road. It might not be, but I feel like I've been on that one going up to Siloam Springs. So yeah, I think Muskogee's probably the best option, and then just backtrack. You know, if the storm goes to shit or you can't get ahead of it, just turn around, I guess. Yeah, it's probably the better option, honestly.
Yeah, be advised, just north of 40, there's a truck in the ditch, another truck's about to pull him out. I don't know what the heck happened. It's a nice lifted truck, so he shouldn't have any problems, but hey, you never know.
Right, bald tires.
This would be a thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Oklahoma. The current time is 2:44 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6 p.m. at Davis Field and Muskogee, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79 dew points.
Alright, tornado warning for something. Stand by. Oh, they're just continuing it.
A tornado warning for northwestern Sequoia County of east central
They're extending
Oklahoma.
the tornado warning.
Southwestern Azera County in northeastern Oklahoma. Southeastern Cherokee County in east central Oklahoma. Northeastern Muskogee County of east central Oklahoma until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:44 p.m.
I really hope it, okay, there it is. I was going to say, I saw the tornado warning expire, and I was like, they really did not issue a new one.
Northeast at 40 miles
I was
per
just
hour.
wondering about that too.
Expected hazards include tornadoes.
I'm an hour and 1 minute from Telecuo, whatever, and that warning goes for 45 minutes, and it's south of Telecuo, whatever. So I think we actually can make this.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Yeah, I agree. I am 57 minutes 49 a mile from that town right now.
I don't know how to say that. Telecuo, Telequa, I have no idea, guys. It's what it is.
Landing State Park, Greenleaf State Park, Pumpkin Center, Lake Escalating State Park, Fox. This includes Interstate 40 in Oklahoma between mile mark of 280.
Just plan on gas in that town, I guess.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
I don't even know what's under construction because that other lane that's closed down, like, doesn't look like anything's happening over there.
Shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Yeah, they extended the tornado warning.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 79, dew point 67, relative humidity 66%. The wind was southeast and the pressure was 29.
It's nice to have better radar coverage again. You can see that tornado warning there in Radar Omega. Purple box.
Thunder was reported with a temperature of 71. In Tahlequah, it was cloudy.
Tahlequah? Okay, well that's not how I thought it was.
Tulsa, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature.
Hey, look at that! No construction. That was awesome. Great.
It was partly sunny with a temperature.
Nothing like a construction zone on the way to a tornado warning.
A thunderstorm was reported with a
typically how it goes.
In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 66. Around the region, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, thunder was reported with a temperature of 77. In Kansas City, light rain was falling with a temperature of 63. In Yarmouth, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 71. In Wichita, light rain was falling with a temperature of 63. In Fort Smith, it was mostly
pass this guy so I can get over.
And in Fayetteville, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 78. Once again, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 65 at Tulsa and 76 at McAlester.
What is this cop doing? You are not shutting this road down, are you? What are you doing?
79.
Northwestern
Waelti County is canceled.
I don't know what you're doing.
Thunderstorm which prompted the warning
What?
has moved out of
I have no
the
idea what it's doing.
122 South 33.
Therefore, the warning
That's all the support.
A tornado watch
We gotta get going, though.
until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Oklahoma.
I thought they were shutting the road down for a minute for that truck. As I say, you gotta be kidding me.
Northwestern Sequoia County of east central Oklahoma. Southwest time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Weber's Falls, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Gore, Weber's Falls, Bragg, Cookson, Cherokee, Landing.
Thankfully, there isn't too much traffic, so I've been able to keep moving at a good clip.
Yeah, I passed that truck a little bit ago.
Oklahoma between mile markers 280 and 292.
Not too bad.
Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The current time is 2:49 p.m.
Yeah, that couplet's getting a lot more intense on Pulse's radar. Not much in the way RFD, but definitely got inflow into it.
I really hate being behind the 8-ball on stuff like this. I thought that McAlester was going to do it. But I don't know if we'd be better off being over where Corey's at anyway, because you don't have a good north option, so I think we probably would have found ourselves screwed anyway.
Yeah, just gotta take it as we get it. I mean, that's all we really can do. We'll see what happens when we get up here. Hopefully we can get up here fast enough to get ahead of it.
Yeah. 9-0 back here, so should be pretty quick closing speed, I'm hoping.
Yeah, the roads are pretty good. I'm P5.
Tornado warning there. You gotta go up to Muskogee and then go kind of sort of northeast. Trying to dodge these puddles here. Nobody in the other lane, so just easier to go around them than to hit them. But Tahlequah, you get, or whatever, however you say it, you guys got to be watching out for this thing as it's coming up your way. like it's not going to be too heavy, just for a minute or two. Here we go with the left lane gridlock again. Not passing, just there. Probably a storm chaser, actually. The roads are in great shape. No hydroplaning, no nastiness. We're good to move the speed limit here. We're good, guys. Everything's fine.
For northwestern Sequoia, southwestern Adair, southeastern Cherokee, and northeastern Muskogee counties. At 2:54 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 3 miles northeast of Gore, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Gore, Weber's Falls, Cookson, Cherokee Landing State Park, Greenleaf State Park, Pumpkin Center, Lake Tequila State Park, Box. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Tornado warning north at Wagoner.
Or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for East Central Wagoner County in northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Cherokee County in east central Oklahoma until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:56 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Wagoner, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Wagoner, Peg, Lost City. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m.
There's got two tornado warnings up there now.
Northwestern Sequoia, southwestern Adair, southeastern Cherokee, and northeastern Muskogee counties. At 2:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Lake Tequila State Park, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damage
That is an observed tornado now on
a tornado has been confirmed by train spotters. At 2:55 p.m., a train spotted
Yeah, I
reported
saw
a
that
tornado
update come
northeast of
through.
Gore. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without
Alright,
shelter.
if he sees it, let me know. Like, I believe him more than anybody else. I think we've had a lot of quick spin ups today, and it's hard to tell
Windows
what's
and
legit and what
vehicles
isn't,
will
you know.
occur. Tree damage is likely.
Yeah, I know, I get that.
Near the Captain Food, Gore, Weber's Falls, Cookson, Carrick, Wyoming State Park, Greenwood
Yeah,
State
the
Park.
one off to the east is confirmed, but I haven't seen any photos of it yet.
A tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an exterior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The current time is 2:59 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6 p.m. at Davis Field in Muskogee, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79, dew point 67, relative humidity 66%. The wind was southeast and the pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Around Oklahoma this hour, in Oklahoma, thunder was reported with a temperature of 71. In California, it was cloudy with a temperature of 79. In Tulsa, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 65. In Bonneville, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 53. In McAlester, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 76. In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 66. Around the region, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, thunder was reported with a temperature of 77. In Kansas City, light rain was falling with a temperature of 53. In Johnson, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 71. In Wichita, light rain was falling with a temperature of 63. In Fort Smith, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 81. And in Fayetteville, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 78. Once again, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 65 at Tulsa and 76 at McAlester. At Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 79. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Sequoia, southwestern Adair, southeastern Cherokee, and northeastern Muskogee counties. At 2:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Lake Escalating State Park, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by train spotters. At 2:55 p.m., a train spotter reported a tornado northeast of Gore. Impact. Flying debris would be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Use the right lane to take the
Damage
US
to
64
roofs,
east
windows,
then
and
turn right
vehicles
onto
will occur.
165 east.
Tree damage is likely. Locations are near the Captain Food, Gore, Weber's Falls, Cookson, Carrick, Wyoming State Park, Greenwood State Park, Pumpkin Center, Lake Escalating State Park,
Turn right
Fox.
onto
To the east, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for
Gotta get around Muskogee.
northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Cherokee County, and east central Oklahoma until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:56 p.m. Central Standard Time.
That was real dangerous, you dumbass. Now this guy, oh my god,
At 45 miles per hour.
make you slam on your brakes, not even speeding.
This is a radar indicated regular. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations are near the Captain Food, Wagoner, Health, Lost City, and take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The current time is 3:03 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3 p.m., at the field in Waelti, a thunderstorm was reported, reducing the visibility to 1/2 of a mile. The temperature was 68, dew point 67, relative humidity 96%. The wind was southwest.
It needs to be a short light.
Gusting to 35. The pressure was 29.67 inches rising. A thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 62. In Bartlesville, it was partly sunny with a temperature of
I wonder if that's
63.
something off there. See, just to the right behind that pole? I wonder if that's a lowering with the storm or not.
In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 68. Around the region, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 72. In Kansas City, it was falling with a temperature of 63. Youngstown, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 70. In Wichita, it was cloudy with a temperature of 55. Fort Worth, it was cloudy with a temperature of 80. And in Fayetteville, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 76. Once again, in northeast Oklahoma, a thunderstorm was reported. It was 60 demonstration. It was local from 72 hours. A tornado warning was in effect until 2:30.
Quarter 5.
Standard time for northwestern Dakota, southwest.
Go ahead and show all war units back in service.
Right in the middle of 2 tornado warnings right now.
Good. Can you call this person to get a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building? Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from
22, I believe.
The National Weather Service has called back a tornado warning for central Langdon County in northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Cherokee County and east central Oklahoma until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:56 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Wagoner, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat location. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Wagoner, Peg, Lost City. Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and enjoy a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
The black truck's out of the
Avoid windows.
There's still a silver SUV there. She got AAA coming, so they should be there in about 10 minutes.
Substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
It's starting to
The
look
current
sloppy.
time is 3:07 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3 p.m. at Davis Field in the a thunderstorm was reported, reducing the visibility to 1/2 of a mile.
Yeah, it looks like our storm might be cycling right now, Vince.
Relative humidity 96%.
It doesn't look too great.
The wind was southwest at 16.
I don't like the position I'm in here. Just, I feel like I'm ever going to get up on this stuff. So once you get to
In a quarter
Tahlequah, you don't have
use
really
the
an
left lane
option.
to take the
You go
Oklahoma
to Stillwell or
165
whatever the hell
north
town that
round to
is.
Muskogee, Tahlequah.
But it's really running out of roads.
Storm was reported with a temperature of 72.
557.
Use the left lane to take the Oklahoma 165 north ramp.
By trooper, he was just like, hey, just so you know, he's like, those lights are super because I have my SETI burns on. He's like, those things are just super bright.
221 West Broadway.
Oh, I didn't realize I still had my SETI burn on. He was was like, you just gotta be careful. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of water on this ramp. Holy crap. Well, jeez. But he was like, yeah, you gotta shut those off. He goes, if I see them on again, you're gonna be getting a ticket. He's like, that is just too bright. And I was like, I get it. I don't keep them on while I'm driving down the road like that. So, and he was like, by the way, it's only a 50-mile-an-hour zone, and you were doing like 60. And I was like, I get it. Give me a ticket or whatever you need to do. He goes, no. He's like, it don't bother me now. You're at work. Jobs to do. He's like, just be safe. I just wanted to ask you to turn off those lights that are on the whole time. I was like, oh yeah, no big deal.
Well, he's actually wrong. They're not illegal. They amber, and as long as the red is facing rear, they're not. So he is wrong. Just keep that in your back pocket.
2 miles, take the
Not
US
correct.
62 East exit toward Gibson Town Hall.
That's no different than a marker light.
Yeah, the couple's a little disorganized. It's trying to get its act back together, but man, it's just getting up there is a pain.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. It's really not. Even if we're over by Corey right now, same problem with there's no good way to move with this. So I've actually contemplated going back down to 40, but I'm too close to this to just turn around right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to blast out ahead of it if I can. I'm 20 minutes from town. The storm's closing in on it rapidly, but this is a freaking one-lane construction, so I'm going 35 right now on 16. So, need to see it. Yeah, the couple's looking better. It's just got to get more organized.
In half a mile,
That's
take
the
the
problem.
US 62 East
Not
exit
that
toward
we're
Fort Gibson Town Hall.
We got great timing on this, but now it's construction. Looks like construction stuff about that. So.
Take the US 62 East exit.
Oh, found the flood.
Continue on US 62 East for 21 miles.
We'll see if they continue the warning, but if they continue it, they're probably going to continue it east of the town.
Yeah, I really need to reevaluate what we're doing with light right now, I think. This is not... Oh, there's some... Hold on, I'm driving through a lake. There's some, kind of... they're small, semi-isolated storms down there south of 40. I feel like they may have a shot. They would be within range. Just don't know if I believe they're going to develop or not.
The National Weather Service controls that has issued a tornado warning for
God dang.
northwestern Cherokee County and central Oklahoma until 3 this evening Central Standard Time. 56 p.m. Central Standard Time. There will be a thunderstorm capable of releasing a tornado was located over Lincoln. Tornado 1, number 704, canceled for the following counties in Oklahoma: Creek, Milwaukee, Oak Point, Oak Old, and Tulsa. Tornado 1, number 704,
Is that the train?
Commissioner for this one in case it went to town, but it looks like it should skirt east, which is, I guess, good. Well, it's not, I guess. It's definitely good that it's skirting east of town.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get down to 40. I'm not going to keep up with this crap. It's just not going to happen. But I'm not going to backtrack. I think I'm going to loop around whatever south route makes some sort of sense. Because that stuff down there south of 40, by like Red Oak, Stigler, or whatever, I don't know. I'm not saying it looks better than this. I'm just saying I might give me a shot and actually see something later on.
Right there on the ramp, there's a white Mercedes SUV on the shoulder, got some flags. Flashers on it.
Yeah, at least for the time being, I'm gonna keep going east. I'm too close to this thing to turn around at this point, honestly. So we'll see what happens.
Charlie 299, hold.
299.
So from here at 64 Smith Ferry, I'll run over here to people check that out. What was it called?
Yeah, we're supposed to be.
State Park. Disney Village Blue State Park, Lost City, is outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern and east central Oklahoma. The current time is 3:14 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3 p.m. at Davis Field and Muskogee.
At some point, we're probably going to have to make a trip to the south. Some storms trying to form down there. May impact the Sallisaw area after a while, so.
The wind was southwest at 15, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.67.
It's going to be at signal 81, 2 vehicles. County advising it happened up on the turnpike, but they've gotten off there at Hancock Street.
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 68. Around the region, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 72. In Kansas City, light rain was falling with a temperature of 63. In Joplin, it was cloudy with a temperature of 70. In Wichita, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 65. In Fort Smith, it was cloudy with a temperature of 80. And in Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 76. Once again, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 62 in Tulsa and 72 at McAlester. At Muskogee, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 68. At 3:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar.
Alright folks, so right now none of these look that impressive. So I think the plan is going to be to go to Tahlequah or whatever it is, and then go down, probably drop south and get ready for these storms that are going towards Sallisaw. I've got Sallisaw on the GPS right now. Instead of turning around and going back the way we came, I want to go, I'll show you. We're right here. I want to take this route here as these storms down here move to the northeast.
Disney, Oak, Hoot Owl, Hank, Rose, Savannah State Park, Lee, Florida, Twin Oaks, 14-acre community, Sequoia State Park, Strand, Arizona State Park, Disney Village Blue State Park, Lost City, outdoors, shelter inside a building, a tornado watch Central Oklahoma. The tornado warning for
Observation skills.
the tornado thunderstorm was prompted the warning located out of the warning area. Therefore, the warning was canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Central Oklahoma. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Oklahoma and southeastern Cherokee County. At 3:09 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles west of Princeton, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Average tornado. This is a radar indicating regulation.
They're extending the tornado warning.
Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for northern Miami County in northeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Cherokee County and east central Oklahoma until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cherokee Landing State Park, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat location. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Tahlequah, Westville, Eldon, Proctor, Christie, Cherokee Landing State Park, Barron. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
So they're just continuing that tornado warning downstream, as kind of expected. Radar indicated right now.
05, emergency siren,
This is a radar indicated threat location. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations are near the Castle Food, Cooking, Cherokee Landing State Park. Please cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is NOAA radio station 770. Your host tomorrow. These broadcasts originate.
We're closing in on this thing pretty quick. Looks like it's in mainly rural areas. Probably not a lot of people. So that's good.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for northern Missouri County and northeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Cherokee County, and east central Oklahoma until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cherokee Landing State Park, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat location. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles.
Only about 5 miles behind this thing.
Tree damage is likely.
You should stay south of Tahlequah. That's how you say the name of that.
Christie, Cherokee Landing State Park, Barron. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid
35-year-old male still outside.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The current time is 3:21 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3 p.m. at Davis Field and Waelti, rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 1 mile. The temperature was 68, dew point 67, relative humidity 76%. The wind was southwest at 15, gusting to 29, central wind 71 and 308. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Oklahoma. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-27 in Tulsa. These broadcasts originate from the NOAA Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa. Transmitting facilities are located in northeast Oklahoma and serve metropolitan Tulsa and surrounding areas. The tornado warning for and northeastern Wisconsin counties is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern and east central Oklahoma. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Adair and southeastern Cherokee counties. At 3:09 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles west of Cookson, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
Just entering the tornado warning now.
This is a radar-indicated threat location. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Cookson, Cherokee Landing State Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for northern Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Cherokee County in east central Oklahoma until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:17 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cherokee Landing State Park, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Channel 4.
Expected hazards include tornadoes. This is a radar-indicated threat location. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Tahlequah, Westfield, Eldon, Proctor, Christie.
Alright folks, thankfully this potential tornado is going to stay to the southeast of town.
So
that Tahlequah shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Tulsa area, including much of northeast Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties: Crete, Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Crete, Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties. A tornado warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for northern Adair and southeastern Cherokee counties.
Alright, so they marked it observed, but I think it's TDS based.
Standard Time. A confirmed tornado is located 5 miles south of Eldon and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado.
Yeah, that would get it's a radar. That would should be it's got a nice couple on.
Dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I'm going to try to go down 51, but man, I'm a hell of a lot longer ways out than I hope.
Tree damage is likely.
Alright, so they've marked this as a confirmed tornado based on radar.
I'm going to try and beat it on 62, I guess. That's the only thought I really have right now. It's incredibly difficult to manage this right now, but I'm close. I'm just not the way I'd like to be.
Yep, so I'm going to go down 51 and then Stillwell, and if that also keeps those south, if those south ones explode, then you can get down to 40 quite easily then too.
Do it. I didn't see it.
25. Cookson area, whatever the Whaling area. Still tracking northeast, going to go to Adair County shortly.
Go, 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 go. It's green. Crying out loud, buddy. Jesus.
Okay, we're not too far from the Muskogee exit. Copy that, sir.
Dang, it's trying not to have to get on the brakes. Thought people would go, but I guess not. I thought wrong. And some doofus up here going super slow. It's 45. You can go 45 miles per hour. Please. Oh, this is beyond silly. Just gonna start yelling the speed limit out the windows. People, you know, you pass them doing like 25 and a 45. Just gonna start screaming it's 45 out the window. One of these guys happens to have their window down. It might just do it. Yeah, I agree about the yellow light comment.
In a quarter mile,
I'm about to do
at
a
the
hit with
traffic
Fox,
circle, take the
but
first exit on the
everything
state
that's on
highway
it is
82.
confirming a tornado on the ground visually.
Who is?
Brian M. Finger.
Alright, we got a roundabout. Everybody hold on. I hope we can get through this without somebody panicking. Alright, yep. Now go. Go, 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 go! Oh, could have went. Jesus Christ. Sometimes these roundabouts just really throw a monkey wrench in things.
Exit the traffic circle onto State Highway 82. Continue for 400 feet. Exit the traffic circle onto State Highway 82.
They just started putting traffic circles in kind of by where I live, and people just don't even know what to do. They just freak out. Like, they see the traffic circle and they just like get on the brakes and just stop in the middle of the lane and like panic because they don't know what to do.
Okay, that may be the one that 919 was at earlier. They had her record round.
Alright, if it is, the traffic's not stopped.
Make a U-turn.
Oh, shut up. Oh my God, you're in the left lane. You should be speeding. That's how this works. Left lane is for people speeding.
Continue on US 62 East for 3/4 of a mile.
The right lane is for people obeying the speed limit. Thought we knew that. Oh, somebody is getting so offended right now. Like, oh my God, you condone speeding. Probably caused somebody's head to blow up. Oh yeah.
At Bottlesville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 60 degrees. At Muskogee, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 68.
$10 says this guy just like goes 10
Head
miles per
north
hour.
on US 62 East, South Muskogee Avenue, toward DO 790 Road, West Willis Road. Head north on US 62 East, South Muskogee Avenue, toward DO 790 Road, West Willis Road. Continue on US 62 East for 1.5 miles. Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
Oh, that means we're in the right spot. Maybe it'll turn green when we're rolling up to it. Wouldn't that be something? Nope, not that lucky.
Blue Jacket, Wyandotte, Bean Cabin, Pensacola, Clear, White Oak, Narcissa, Twin Bridges State Park. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 200 and 78. tornado warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for northern and southeastern Cherokee counties. At 3:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located 5 miles south of Eldon.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 62 East.
Really?
Central Standard Time for northern and east Central Cherokee
Guess it
counties.
is.
At 3:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located 3 miles east of Eldon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged to roofs, windows, and
This guy over here's
vehicles
about
will
to run this
occur.
red light. If he does, I
Tree
might.
damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Westville, Eldon,
Oh, for Pete's
Proctor,
sakes.
Christie, Barron. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
How come when I'm making a left turn, I never get a turn arrow, but when I'm not making a left turn, there's always a turn arrow? No, you frickin' brought... Really? You gotta be shitting me. That was rude. Alright, I'm a little bit less pissed off now that she didn't go this way. But you saw how timid she was, like barely getting on the accelerator. I know she's a slowpoke. So if we would have been stuck behind her, I guarantee
Continue on
you
US 62 East for 2 miles.
we'd probably get to the tornado next Wednesday. So she moved over into the other lane, so I'm a little less offended now. You can tell that was a very timid driver, which is fine, but I really cannot afford to be stuck behind a timid driver right now. We've got to go. Got a tornado likely on the ground here, which we're probably not going to see. I'll be honest with you, all of us are going to miss it.
Here's where it's arrived.
But it could hit something, and we need to come in and see if there's anything we can do about that.
43.
Affirmative, 6 north of the 43 north down the beach.
Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar.
Came across on South Willing Road.
For those caught without shelter, mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
Southbound on the north south.
Vehicles will occur.
Alright, here we are slowing down for a green light.
I think that one was just that. It's a silver car. It's facing southbound.
Westville, Eldon,
It's on the shoulder.
Jesus. Something's in the water
Yeah,
today.
okay, yeah, this was a passive article over there.
Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from
Oh, for
flying
Pete's
debris.
sakes.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Queens.
It is 55, guys. You're doing 40. Google Maps says we're doing 42 right now. Just go. Or get out of the left lane. Like, that's fine. If you want to go slow, that's fine. Just get out of the freaking left
The
lane.
warning has been canceled.
Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Watch him blow, and he blows the fucking red light. Are you kidding?
Northeastern Oklahoma.
You gotta be kidding me. So, you're telling me this bonehead who's driving 12 miles an hour under the speed limit is the one that blows the red light? You gotta be kidding me. Of all people to blow the red light, it's the guy going under the speed limit.
Vince, at this rate, I'm kind of going into assist mode. I'm blasting east right now on 62, but I don't anticipate getting it before the circulation crosses, so I'm going to be watching where it crosses to see if there's any structures hit or
In a
anything.
quarter mile, turn right to stay on
Oh yeah,
US 62 East.
I don't think anybody's going to get this, even if you're right on it, because it's just garbage terrain anyway. So I've got Westville in. I am out of fuel. I mean, I have enough to get to Westville. That's about it. I've got 2 gallons. I just don't want to put it in unless I have to. I just can't afford
At
to
the
stop.
light,
So
turn right to stay
I'm
on
going
US
toward
62
Westville in
East.
case it hits Westville or something.
Yeah, that's what I got in the GPS right now. It says 23 miles.
It's not that far ahead of
Yeah,
us.
I've only got 68 miles till empty, so I'm pushing it, but I'm doing my best to keep with it if I
Continue on
can.
US 62 East for 27
Okay.
miles.
Yeah, we should have fuel in Westville, so it should be alright.
got 10 gallons anyway. Like I said, I got 68 miles till empty, but I got my spare 10 gallons just to be safe.
Yeah, I got 2.5, which is like 60 miles of this thing, but, you know, pissing around with that stupid funnel.
Yeah, I wish I could get... I've got 4 cars in front of me going stupid slow, and well under the speed limit. I mean, we're in a construction zone, but they're going much under the speed limit. I don't know. We'll see what happens here coming up. I don't know how it's going to evolve, but back near this town of Eldon, it does go north, so it might give us a little bit more of a chance of getting ahead of it, but I don't.
God damn,
so.
dude, get out.
I'm more positioning for safety.
What are you doing? Jesus. Oh my goodness, something's in the water today with these drivers, dude. Like, dude. What the hell? Going like 20 miles an hour in the left lane. Not even kidding, guys. When I stomped on the brakes, we went down to like 29. Holy crap. I wasn't going to hit him. Somebody thought I was going to hit him. I was on the brakes, but I didn't realize I was going to have to come to damn near a stop. Jesus criminy. It's not just me. He's up there complaining about it too, so it ain't just me. Crying out loud, I tell ya. Come for the storm, stay for the cover. No matter to me.
Honestly surprised they haven't upgraded it to PDS yet because how close it's going to be coming to town.
Yeah. Yeah, we, I don't know what's in Westville, but man, that's not looking too hot for them, especially if it turns east by like 1 mile. Fuel is confirmed in Westville.
30 buildings. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This will be a thunderstorm warning for southeastern Craig, northwestern Delaware, and north central Maine counties is canceled. This will be a thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Oklahoma. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Tulsa area, including much of northeast Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties: Crete, Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Crete, Oklahoma. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Oklahoma, Crete, Osage, and Tulsa.
If velocity is correct, this thing is crossing 62 just west of the town of Christie right now.
10-4, new Polygon PDS observed. Let me know if this construction ends. Luckily, I'm behind a speed demon, but I'm more worried about these people on the other lane hydroplaning around these corners, killing me. It almost happened once. Westville, you've got a large tornado knocking on your door. Westville. Tell your friends.
Dew point 62, relative humidity 100%. The wind was north at 14, the pressure was 29.65 inches and falling.
There's a large tornado near Westville, folks. need to take shelter, especially areas west of Westville. I know that's confusing, but one of these days we will have a tornado warning that is not in a construction zone. Someday. There's not going to be any seeing this tornado, even if you're right on it. It's in terrible terrain, but we need to continue up there in case it hits something. But we do need to get moving. We're doing 29 miles per hour right now. This is a little bit silly, so I'm hoping we can get out of this. Stupid road construction, I tell you. Maybe somebody will turn. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Tornado is near Christie, according to my radar. Oh my god, this is just stupid. I hope there's a stoplight or something where we can maybe weasel around everybody. End road work. Hey everybody, look at that. End of road work. Freaking incredible. Wow, things are actually shaping up for us here. We've gotten through the road work. It's a good sign. We got rid of half those people too.
There's lots of debris on the news, but that could be anything. I'm going to check it out.
Holy smokes, is this guy hauling this fucking camper? Oh. Tornado warning to the south. I gotta focus on this road because I think I'm gonna try to snake around. I'm gonna scoot around these people somehow.
To the more flat area that goes due east.
Go to the south. Gosh, dang it.
You're gonna hate me for saying this, but I'd stay on this road. It's gonna be crappy for the next like 10 minutes, but once you can get east of this mountainous crap, then we should be able to get ahead of cold storms.
Yeah, unless that one turns right. I don't know. We're doing 14 miles an hour right now. I'm not kidding. So I think I'm gonna decide based on which direction this idiot does not go. This is ridiculous.
Yep.
Yep. Anybody on here actively monitoring radar that has an opinion on this
that south one. It's very possible. So I just keep an eye on it, but it still is kind of broad right now.
Yeah, for right now, the northern one's still a lot stronger than the southern one, but the southern one is shaping up to look pretty good, but I would stay with the north one if you could.
Copy. I can't get a radar loop to load. I don't have data, so I just stayed with the northern one. If the southern one looks crazy, let me know, because I'm running out of gas, and this northern route is mountainous, so I don't know. I just... wasn't able to get a radar loop to load, so I just Hail Married it. Once I'm going toward Westville, I'm behind him.
Channel 4. Coupling is still there tight, but it's fading in intensity. Just west of Highway 59, north of Westville. It's about to cross to 59.
Alright, the road we're on kind of keeps us en route for that south one, so... Oh my god, this guy. Why is this not a passing zone? Honestly. This should be a passing zone. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Weird. Must have hit a button.
Channel 4.
Turn your... lights on.
Channel 4.
in effect. With the influence area including much of the Arkansas Ozarks and adjacent counties of northeast Oklahoma, a flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Delaware, Oklahoma. A flood watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties:
Looking for damage or what? I don't think there's damage down there. I don't. I'm not. I have no idea where he's at. If he passed through here, I'm not going to check. I wouldn't have passed through if something was fucked up. Does anybody know where he's at? At all? Anywhere? Not up the road. I need to know where. Only if you know where, please.
Your call has been forwarded to an
because I don't know if he's out with something or what, because I don't want to drive through here if he's found something bad wrong. This is fucking ridiculous.
Your call has
Do you have
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
It's gonna be in like 25, so. Oh, I think he's ahead of you. I'm like, no. Like, I didn't know where he is. I don't know if I just drove past him.
Yeah, none of my radios were connecting, and I tried yelling at you on this one, and obviously you were too far, so.
Yeah, and I've got corrupted radar data on this last scan, but we can get that next one, it looks like. So, I mean, we got that going, I guess. I don't think that thing did anything for too sort of crazy damage, because I haven't heard. On the scanner other than people checking for. fine. I just think it's funny how people bitch about our lights and then you got them running around the rest of the lights. Guys, I don't have service at all. I don't know. Somebody came back to me, but that's all I got. I might be starting to get service now. I'm trying to get to still.
If we get over to 51, we can get back over that way. That could work. Looked like the area the tornado crossed over there was pretty much like farmland area.
Okay, copy that. I'm saying that there's a solid debris trail of about 30 miles until there is the coming from.
I'm out of fuel, so I gotta stop on the way to Stillwell. We're gonna head to that. If that goes confirmed, or if anybody hears anything about the south storm, feel free to let me know. I don't know about here, though. This is miserable up here.
Alright, Rod, you're okay.
Dana's back. Okay, guys, the roads were blocked by not just a tree, but multiple trees. Did not see any.
I am home now, so I'm going to look at radar.
Did not see any there's plenty of damage, folks, but they're not like injury damage, so everything's okay there. Impassable. Could you up here? If I put my
message from Fox, and they said, what time will you be back live?
Oh, it sounds terrible because that tornado did do some damage, but I don't think we missed a whole lot. Yeah. Clear halfway between here and Stillwell. I'm gonna fly in at like $2 worth of fuel, and then I'm gonna haul ass that way. We probably missed that one too, but I mean, it is going for a town. And at least we got Corey down on that one too, so like if it does plant one, at least we'll know.
Channel 4.
Just imagine my road rage when I was coming through here at 13.
Yeah, I know. I was getting pretty pissed and slow. But I was like, screw it, I turned on my head. I get it, but you can't really control a data hole, so my goodness, what a horrible timing for that.
I know. But, oh yeah, I slipped around the one guy in a no passing zone. And I'll eat it too. I mean, I streamed it. At least I think I did. But it was flat, open. It wasn't through these hairpin turns. But I'm like telling everyone, I'm like, why is this not a passing zone? Like there should have been. And then it was funny because like 4 cars behind me just like whipped around them. And like no blinker, no nothing. But it's like, my God, like can we just, like we literally timed this for the worst possible place with the worst possible data on the worst possible roads in the entire region. I have almost zero data, folks. No chat info. So I got to get out of this.
With me, but if it wasn't for those freaking trees down, then we would be on that tornado right now.
Take the second left onto Oklahoma 51.
Yeah. That's why I was a little confused why the Channel 6 cowboy was sitting there, because it's like, buddy, you ain't got no data either. I don't know, like, if he's just like, I'm going to sit here, or if he just gave up or what. But all those chasers that were coming in,
for 14 miles.
and we're kind of like starting to wait in line, I'm like, yeah, guys, if we're turning around, trust me, there's a reason. Like, you're going to be waiting a while.
Yeah, I kind of pissed me off the one that's in there, but it looked like it was a good tornado and everything. And obviously it was. Figure that kind of thing, but
Channel 4.
It's aggravating, but we can only do what we can do. It's just a little aggravating.
Well, somebody needs to tell that piece of shit tornado to stop knocking trees down in my way. Yep, yeah, you can deal with it, I guess. Probably get to try.
So you could,
sorry about blowing up about the news people. It's just these guys from Channel 6, just every time they show up and it's all just, oh, we're more important than you. We're with the news. It's like, awesome. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody watches the news. And then they've got their fucking red and blue lights because they think they're so important, which I don't think they can have. I mean, I don't know why it's any different than anybody else. But when we were without signal, that Channel 6 guy, he fucking starts yelling at me, I'm backing up, you're in my way. I said, okay, where are you going? And he's like, you're in my way, I'm with the media. And I said, yeah, cool, bro, so am I. What do you think I'm doing? I said, where are you trying to go so I know where to move? I'm trying to get out of here. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. No shit. Like, aren't we all? Like, why don't you tell me which tree you're trying to go through here? Because I don't know. Like, I'm parked here and you're yelling at me. Like, we were in a dead zone. You missed it. I apologize for going off and F this and F that. But it's just, guys, I hate that. Like, I'm with the news. Cool. Nobody watches you. Like, nobody cares. Like, there's a tree down. None of us can get by it. Either get a chainsaw out or start walking. I don't know. That's why I wanted to get up there and talk to him, because it's like I didn't know if it was really blocking the road or what. Brandon took a walk up there and he's like, yeah, there's like 10 trees down. I'm like, okay, we're not doing that. That ain't happening. I don't know, people bitch about my green lights, and then you got freaking Channel 6 cowboys and cowgirls running around with their stupid ass red and blue lights from Amazon, and I'm the problem. Okay. Which, don't get me wrong, guys, I don't have a problem with it. I don't really care. It's just, I think it's kind of funny how these guys complain about me and other chasers, but then they're the ones running around with stuff that they're not supposed to have, but whatever. You got green lights! You're not supposed to have green lights! Okay, well, you've got red and blue lights, and everybody thinks you're a cop, so blow that out your butt. Sorry, folks, I have absolutely no restraint today. I mean, it's true.
Put on your cruise lights if you haven't already. I can't see crap.
If you can't see them back there, then it's really raining, because they're definitely on.
No, I see them now.
Alright. Yeah, I know, I was trying to find Brandon because I couldn't get a hold of him. I didn't know if any of those houses got hit, and if he was trying to stop and check on the road, I didn't want to just drive by him. That's why I was trying to desperately figure out where the hell he was. Because if I can't get a hold of him, that means he doesn't have any way to get a hold of me, and it's like, I don't know if he stopped, if I've driven by him or what, and he was parked at that tree, which is not his fault. Can't help when there's no data signal, anything like that. So I figure out where the hell he was. It wasn't because anybody was dying, it's just because I was trying to figure out what the hell is going on here, and I didn't want to drive by everybody. But I did not see any injuries. Like, there were a lot of people walking around looking at like storm damage, and nobody flagged anyone down, and it didn't look like any of the structures were damaged. I did see a tree branch on a house, but it wasn't like into the house. It was kind of just on top of the house. There were two guys standing outside looking at it, so they didn't seem to be too worried. I think everything was okay, at least in that area. And those trees were huge. They were we wouldn't have got them cut. Way too many trees. Terrible signal area too. I'm sure you found that out. This isn't super important, but I just zoomed radar out. There is stuff down by the Red River, so I'm wondering if this is the better environment over here, and if all this stuff that's downstream is going to come up here and do the same thing later on.
Probably, eventually.
terrible, terrible, terrible chasing tornadoes. It's literally one of the worst places to chase any sort of tornado or thunderstorm or anything. If this isn't a wreck, I'm going to move on. I think it's just a slide off. Yep. Don't have time to stop. We got a possible tornado forming, and it's not going to hit that guy. He's just a slide off. His truck's running, so we keep moving. If it was an accident, or if it looked like somebody was hurt, it'd be a different story. Or not a tornado coming, kind of thing, you know. Not getting gas there, no canopy.
Your destination is on the left.
Not getting gas there, there's no canopy.
Continue on Oklahoma 51 East for 7 miles.
Alright, there is a Cenex up here we can get to though, that's actually a gas station. I'm out of gas. I have spare fuel, but I don't want to be pissing around with a funnel and a gas can in this rain. So we just need to get some gas at a gas pump. Definitely dumping rain. I feel like I'm in Louisiana or something. Good Lord.
Entering Fayetteville, we were currently sunny with a temperature of 74. Once again, the northeast Oklahoma, a weekly rainfall amount of 0.0
lucky because every time I'll start, that's when it drops out. It's pretty ridiculous when you think about it, though. Like, people live out here. Like, there are cellular customers. Like, we need more coverage. I don't know if you've got data or not. This doesn't look that impressive right now, but I'm going to get fuel and then look at this while I'm getting fuel. They did extend the warning, so there is an east option.
Yeah, I kind of want to just go.
I'm just killing it.
What's that? I'm kind of thinking best option I could be wrong, might be 40, but boy howdy, I don't know. No good way. But honestly though, this heavy rain band might pass over 59 so dang quick that it won't be at least this heavy going down. Looks like Corey might be going south.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. 4 p.m. at Drake Field in Bakersfield, it was partly sunny, the temperature was 74, dew point 66, relative humidity 76%. The wind was down at 13, gusting to 33, the pressure was 29.6.
Yeah, I think this thing might be trying to spin the tornado. It's going to get by the line towards the west, and it's kind of losing out our switch.
Okay, it's probably not going to be an option either because it looks like it's already passed. It's probably going to be passed. I mean, 5 minutes from now, it's going to be in that damn road.
Yeah, probably.
sounds great for dinner right now.
Anything besides Pringles?
Storm all the way down in southeast. Hopefully we'll work out more.
Gas case and has gunpowder in it.
I'm pulling into this one here. I'm just gonna dump 30 seconds worth of gas into this.
I'll show you gunpowder.
Come on, dude. I'm trying to get fucking... God damn it, buddy. Oh, get her in there.
Take Take the next left at East 815 Road, then turn left onto 2nd Street.
Oh, fuck this.
9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Arkansas: Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Logan, Madison, Scott, Sebastian, and Washington, and the following counties in Missouri: Berry and McDonald. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 704 remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Adair, Bryan, Cherokee, Choctaw, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, Pushmataha, and Sequoia. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for central Benton County in northwestern Arkansas, north central Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:37 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cave Springs, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations in or near the path include Springdale, Rogers, Bentonville, Bella Vista, Lowell, Pea Ridge, Toddtown, Cave Springs, Highville, Northwest Arkansas Regional Air, Miller, Fenton, Elm Springs, Avoca, Hilltop, Beaver Lake, Walnut Hill, Bourne, Monty Northeast, LaRue. This includes Interstate 49 between mile markers 72 and 93. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for western Washington and southeastern Adair counties. At 4:50 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 3 miles east.
This is the worst gas station I've ever been to, and they deserve... Actually, I'm not going to say they deserve to get wiped out by a tornado. That's really mean.
Take the next right toward North 5th Street, then turn right onto North 5th Street.
So I'll tell you about these people. So I go in there and this lady's yelling at me, "Are you paying customer? Are you paying customer?"
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
I said, "Yeah, I just bought gas."
Head south on US 59 South.
"Okay, but you're buying something?" I said, "Yes." "Okay, the bathrooms are back there." And I go in there and I'm pretty sure I got cancer from this bathroom. Or like the plague, I don't know. But oh my god, that was the dirtiest, most disgusting bathroom I've ever been in my life, and I hope that nobody has to experience that god-awful bathroom. I'm pretty sure I got a disease just from like breathing the air. Paying customer. Like, yeah, I just bought gas. Like, you watched me run in here. I I always hate that. Like, no, you can't use our bathroom unless you're a paying customer. It's like, yeah, I got gas. Because I've run into that a few times. You go into the convenience store at a gas station and they're like, yeah, you gotta buy something. It's like, I bought $50 worth of gas. Like, doesn't that count? I don't know why they're so stingy with that crap. Like, you're a store. You're gonna have to have a bathroom. Yep. If I knew who that was behind you, I kind of went through this by now.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't have to hold it. Shouldn't take us long though, it's fairly east of us.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about long term too, like run out of road options, but there is like a kind of a south option that goes, I guess 59 ends up going south too, so we've got like a ditching route, I guess.
Yeah, I mean at this point my only thought is to go east on this and then go north and then go east towards 49, towards whatever the heck town that is.
Yeah, I'm honestly concerned about the stuff to our south being the show, but I mean, what can you do? So that wouldn't be a bad option because 49 south of Springdale there, or Little Charles, we can go south on 49, kind of reposition on the line, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right. Ideally, I think with this, so we get the Springdale at least and see after. Once we get to 49, then we can make a better decision.
Brandon was talking over you. What was that?
There's one frontal that I developed the one on. It's pretty far in front of the line, so in theory you could get on that one and eventually exit to northeast. But that's going to be deep development out of that point.
Yeah, I don't have a road. Sucks. So I'm going to follow this around to the east and the northeast and then get to 49 and then have to drop south on 49, I guess.
It's probably a good plan. You could probably try to intercept it somewhere on like Fort Smith or south and east of there.
Goofy radar signature on this storm right now. Clump of tree branch or something there. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I walk in, the first thing, I'm a paying customer? I'm like, yes, I'm a paying customer. Where's your bathroom?
The storm here has a good mezzo, but it's just not really tightening up. Guess it could, but nothing yet.
Yeah, right now it's me on more close to the one you saw currently, rather than the develop right now.
Yeah, I agree. We can reasonably catch up with this one, but yeah, the RFD surge from the line behind it seemed to help.
Yeah, I was expecting it to go that, I guess it could go the other way too.
Hey, that way Corey's going, is he going to get blocked by them trees, or was that a different road? He's not about right.
I have no idea where he's at or where he's going.
He's on the map. There is a lower. It's probably that's probably a big ass wall cloud.
What was that then?
I was just saying. I thought I was ahead of. Hold on.
Did that lowering off to the north?
Yep, that's basically what I was bitching about. Yep, that would be the one. Straight ahead. Big lowering. Guys, it's got a big wall cloud on it, it looks like.
I live in highest STVs those Texas supercells, so they're in a pretty favorable environment.
I was kind of wondering what it looked like. There's something there. So, yeah. God, maybe, I hope this clearing holds out.
Move to a basement for an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Problem is, we're about to have to go north. This road's about to come to a T. Flying debris. Definitely looks like a very healthy base.
God, no kidding.
That has issued a tornado warning for South Central Benton County in northwest. A blast north and hopefully go east in Lincoln. Hopefully we can get around this traffic and just try and punch through it. Because once we get to that interstate or the road that goes east, then it should be caved. We should be able to get out of it pretty quickly. Far away up from that road and there's traffic. I guarantee once it starts raining, it's going to slow down.
Yeah, they extended the warning too. This is a chaser in front of us. I don't know who it is. It's got a bunch of window chalk on it.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Channel 4.
Area. Movement was to the northeast at greater than 40 miles per hour. The average amount of rain last hour was 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch with maximum amount of an inch. Coverage and intensity remained about the same as last hour. The Kelso area forecast for late this afternoon and into this evening. Cloudy, occasional thunderstorms and showers.
Oh, I think we'll be able to get around them there.
Per hour shifting to the southwest. The Tulsa, Oklahoma climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m. November 4th, 2024. Today's high temperature 73 degrees. The normal high is 66. The record high is 66 degrees, which was set in 1914. Today's low temperature was 62 degrees. The normal low is 44. The record low is 21 degrees.
Guys, I'm trying to ride the center line here. I'm trying to see if I can sneak around these people up ahead here at all when we get a spot to do so. But I just... Hey, this chaser in front of us is riding this guy's butt so close that I can't handle this. Idabel's getting hit by a tornado, I guess.
What's new? He's going way north. Like he's going to Poland Springs on east, but the back.
something's wrong with the cell network out here. I don't know if you're having this problem too, but like, it says I have data, but I don't, and I'm barely pushing anything through the live view.
No, right now I'm pushing 10,000.
Weird.
Yeah, it's kind of an on and off, so there's been plenty of moments where I know you've had data and I haven't had squads, which is weird. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm good with going south way.
north of the south, so that's kind of the way I'm leaning.
Yeah, I was just gonna put like Mount Ida or something in the GPS, just kind of route down that way. It's kind of in the path of all that. I'm rebooting everything right now.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't see much reason why that Ida bell and the storm to the south would die down or anything. There's got nothing really inhibiting it.
I understand, folks, the comments about the being on the center line. Guys, it is dumping rain out here. And in order to avoid hydroplaning when there's no traffic, it's just easier to round out the corner and be a little bit left of center so that you're not over.
What a freaking mess.
Think about the lake. Trying to avoid the big puddles in the road.
In half a mile, turn right onto Hawkeye Road, South Knox Street. At the light, turn right onto Hawkeye Road, South Knox Street. Continue on Hawkeye Road for 6 miles.
We'll take us to 49 or something.
Yeah, I'm just following the GPS at this point. I think it takes us over to the West Fork to get on. Trying to get to 49 and then we're gonna go south.
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
No kidding. Cannot wait to get off this damn road in a couple of miles. Oh my god, turn your fucking brakes off. Holy crap. Sorry guys, this line is an ever-living hell out of me there.
You're blind as that fucking jackass.
Damn. You know, like, I don't understand running like your god. off this freaking road. I'm so done with this.
Slightly. Then turn right onto the I-49
Finally to the
South
freaking
Rim.
interstate. God, damn this road.
Turn right onto the I-49 South Rim, then merge onto I-49 South. Continue on Arkansas
Did I just miss the
156
ramp?
East for 3/4 of a mile.
I think we did, yeah.
Must have been back there by the lake in the road.
Around Arkansas this hour, at the Northwest Arkansas Regional Airport.
Head north toward I-49 North. In 800 feet, turn left onto the I-49 ramp to Fort Smith. Turn left onto the I-49 ramp, then merge onto I-49 South.
I can't even see. This guy's got his fucking thank you. Cripes. Miserable.
Continue on I-49 South for 34 miles.
Okay, so I can't really give you an update right now. I gotta focus on the road. Really, really bad. Not good. What a wash.
Starting to see it clear up out of it. I know we don't have much farther to go to get out of it.
Looks like it's just gonna fill in on the road though. Farther down, God, it's awful. This is so awful. Oh my fucking god. I'm only doing 40. I can't go any faster. Just cannot see.
that's a lot lighter.
Yeah, this is awful. Now he's right about it being a little lighter. Those of you probably commenting, I'm going down the middle line because I don't know if there's any objects in the road that might have got blown there. There's no traffic around, so that's why I'm doing it. Everything's fine, I promise. Nothing to worry about. Also trying to not hydroplane, trying to pick a spot in the road that has at least small water. We just got to keep going south and we'll see what happens. Right now I don't have any target area other than just generally south.
Dude, these freaking non-stop data holes are just making me want to quit the damn day.
Well, I'm going to see how this looks once I get to 40. Like, I really want to get down there to those other ones, but if this fills in, I cannot drive down there like this. Like, the splitting migraine that I get from driving stuff, the headlights reflect off of this, it's just absolutely destroying me right now.
Oh, I know. It's not even raining right where I'm at, but it's about to fill back in. I'm just trying to punch it as fast as I can. Now, actually, it's not the less rain that I gotta deal with, so...
Right, I believe I'm the car behind it. It's back, it's not your light. 1 minute the left lane's got water in it, the next minute the right lane. There's literally nobody behind me, nobody around me. I'm just going where there's lots of water. I'd rather bounce between lanes. I'm only doing 60, 58-ish. Dummies will leave their brakes on in the oncoming lane and are killing them. Hey, kind of sort of stopped raining a little. Awesome. Oh wow, that's nice to have a break for just a split second. mind light rain, but that heavy stuff we were in, my God, that was terrible. Hell with that.
After the bridges.
Make up as much ground here as we can before we get stuck back in it. Give us maybe a little bit of a shot to stay the hell out of it. Would be great. We need to... The stuff down to the south, I think, is of most concern right now. I'll show you on Radar Omega here. It's all this stuff down here. Moving this way. We're located up here. That's about it. I mean, maybe there could be a secondary target right now up by, like, Joplin. I haven't looked. I guess south of like Springfield, Missouri, yeah, that could be one there. Maybe up there by I don't even know, northeast of Harrison, Arkansas. But folks, that is going into some awful terrain. And I tell you what, there's no way in hell we're getting up there. Now though, we just drove through, so kind of committing south here. Maybe we'll get out of here without any sort of craziness. That would be good. Well, that didn't last long. That's alright, this is manageable. This is nothing like what we were dealing with a minute ago. I don't know what's going to be next after all that. Like, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about, like, after today. I don't know when the next stream's going to be, and I don't know exactly what it's going to be. After today. Okay, so that is working. It could be, I was told there's a snow potential on I-70 in a day or two. I haven't looked. I guess maybe I need to look and get an opinion on that. But there is a potential tropical system that could make its way into the Gulf this week and maybe bring with it a weak tropical storm risk to like Louisiana, to Pensacola maybe. Not super interested in that. It's probably going to be very weak, but there could be a severe weather threat associated with that. Beyond that, in terms of convective weather, the Storm Prediction Center does mention potentially maybe some days in West Texas and maybe even the Central Plains or Southern Plains later in the week. So I don't think we're done with this busy period just yet. I think we've got another week of some sort of activity. Maybe not this enhanced 10%, but stuff like we've got. But I think there's going to be stuff to do. And then we'll probably, my guess would be that next week will probably be pretty quiet. And then after that, I wouldn't be surprised if we start having to deal with like some snowstorms and probably have some severe mixed in. Maybe we'll end up down in the southeast again. So it's probably going to be fairly busy. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss stuff, all that. But thanks everybody who's stayed with me so long. I know it's been really a rough stream. And when we got into the tornado damage, I know I wasn't even able to stream. But this is just awful area to be in today. But today is not over. I mean, it's only 6 o'clock, even though it's just got dark out. It looks like it's 10 o'clock. It's only 6 o'clock. So I would hate to end and then have stuff fire up south. I think our best option right now is south. I think. A couple of tornadoes that occurred today, but they were all just in such terrible areas. I mean, if you're there to see it, you're only going to see it for a second. I mean, they've just been awful areas to try to observe a storm in. Something about the loves, got it. If there's a Loves up here, I'm stopping, because I wasn't even able to fill my tank at that crappy gas station we went to, where I'm pretty sure I got some sort of like bathroom cancer just for walking in there. And I got out and it was still pumping gas. I loved it pumping. It was that slow of a pump, down to a quarter like that. So I really probably did need to put some fuel in. And I'm going to go inside and see if there's any sort of like dinner here. Probably not. I can't tell what they got, if it's McDonald's or Subway or what. But I tell you what, guys, that was the worst gas station I've been in a long time. Not just, I mean, it wasn't the customer service. It was the fact that the bathroom looked like a biohazard. That was bad. That was really bad. I'm pretty sure I caught some sort of disease just by walking into that place. Ah, shit, this Loves as a Subway. It's not that I don't like Subway, it's just it's not, when you're in a hurry, they take too long. It's not their fault, it's just the nature of making a sandwich. And we're kind of in a hurry to not get hit by all this freaking rain, because I tell you what, I'm not getting socked in with all that rain again. Oh yeah, I forgot about this Loves here. They got one of those chicken places.
In 800 feet, slight left onto the Arkansas 282 East ramp.
Negative.
Slight left onto the Arkansas 282 East ramp, then turn left onto Arkansas 282 East.
Alright, so I don't know if we've got any app developers in chat.
Turn left onto Arkansas 282 East.
I got an idea. And I'm dead serious. This is a legitimate idea. I've actually thought about like starting a Kickstarter and like getting funding to do this. We need a GPS app for first responders and people that, well, also people that just hate this crap. Like, we need something where you set it up to take you somewhere and it doesn't, something that's not always talking your ear off, something that's not stupid, it's not rerouting you around because there's a little bit of traffic or something. Like, we honestly need something that can be used when you're in a situation like this. We had this problem when we were going to ambulance calls and stuff, where it would try to route you around because there were more than one phone on the road, and thought it was traffic, and it was just super annoying. So I'm seriously thinking that's something we need to do, just like maybe base it off of Google Maps somehow. Let me get out of the car for a minute. I'll be right back. I need to get fuel. Son of a bitch. I think today might be shot. Today might be shot, guys. There's just not much happening if you look at the radar. Alright, I'm gonna get ready to probably roll out here. Alright, folks. So, I need to figure out what to do at this point. Oh, none of this looks that great. Let me look at options here for lodging and stuff too, just in case. Let me just look at one run of the HRRR. I just want to see what things kind of look like. Just curious what that model says. Yeah, I don't think we're missing much. Fort Smith's so expensive. For some reason Fort Smith is like super expensive for hotels. I don't know why. It's really not much here. I don't see anything to be concerned with out here. I was watching the stuff down here by DeQueen, but down there to the south, but I'm not. Possible today could be winding down. Put that in motion for a minute for you. I need to check a hotel price here. Yeah, a couple tornado warnings up there by Springfield. God dang, what a thing here, I tell you. I'm gonna probably get out of the underneath the gas canopy though. Figure out where this dude's going. I think I'm gonna get out of the gas canopy here. Figure this out.
Yeah, I was expecting these supercells down in Oklahoma, southeast Oklahoma, to start taking off, but they really haven't. I mean, the other one looks kind of decent as this one approaching to clean, but it's pretty small, and the other ones haven't really strengthened. I'm not really sure what to think.
No, it's pretty much over, I think.
Yeah, I took a look at tomorrow. We have a pretty much cold core tornado event up in Wisconsin that doesn't look that great, and then we have leftovers down in Louisiana tomorrow. I like the Louisiana one better because there's actually some low-level shear left over, but yeah, that was the 18-day triple R. I have to look at the 0Z1 too.
I'm just gonna head down to I-40 for now, I guess. Just want to see how things evolve over the next few minutes.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Alright. I just got on 49. Top down here somewhere. I'm gonna go down here to 40 and I guess see what's going on. Fort Smith is super expensive, but Russellville just to the east is super cheap. But I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. Honestly, I'm about to probably check out.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm about to check out though. This is not good.
South on 71 a little bit, but yeah, it seems like everything's just kind of fading with the darkness, so.
Yeah, I'd be more patient with it if it wasn't going where it's going.
I don't even see Corey on the map anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since we stopped.
I wonder if he just called us and started to head home.
Guessing. Should we be going to Fort Smith or should we be going to Joplin? I mean, what's your route home?
Joplin.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I really don't care. I'll probably go to Russellville. I'm not paying $178 for Hampton. That's stupid. But I don't know what the drive time is up to Joplin.
Two hours, it's not that bad.
I didn't find something to eat. I guess there's Springdale up there. Maybe Joplin would make more sense. Probably. I don't know. So I hate to go to Russellville, which is what, half hour to the east. And then because I think for me to go home, if I go home, it would backtrack me to Fort Smith anyway.
40 west, I take it. That's the way I'm heading.
Whatever direction was right. I just put Joplin in just to try to loop back around. I literally just stayed in the right lane because I don't even know where I'm going. It's just whatever. Yeah, I might go toward Joplin, guys. Shit, that ain't much better.
I'm gonna keep going south just to be safe. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I want to go down 71 or what, but I'll give it a couple minutes to be safe.
Alright, I'm probably gonna start flipping around. I need to, I'm gonna look and see if I'm stopping for dinner in Fort Smith or what I'm doing, because God dang, if it ends up being 9 o'clock when I get up there, I don't know if I want to deal with that. It gives me a minute to decide what I'm doing too, so I'm gonna probably take a Fort Smith exit. I just don't see any tornado potential with this stuff, guys. I really don't.
Yeah, just that one near Mina is starting to get a little bit of rotation. I'm starting to have a little bit of an RFD search, so it's kind of making me intrigued for just a minute.
Joplin, $218.
I just have to go to my favorite sleep in Joplin.
Wonder if everything up there is expensive tonight. The Holiday Inn was like $190.
Take exit 7 for US 71 South, I-540 South toward Fort Smith.
I don't know if we're done yet or not. I made my mind up.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around at exit 771.
Alright, I'm gonna find a hotel somewhere. Fort Smith is probably... Fort Smith is a hell of a lot cheaper. I don't know what's going on in Joplin. I might just stay here.
I didn't even realize there was shit in front of me. Is $94.
On what? Hotels?
Yeah, I'm gonna book it real quick. So they're starting to run out of room, so they got 2 left of the 2 double beds, 3 of the kings, and a bunch of, they're all random.
Okay. Do you want to go home, or do you want to do Atlanta and then go home? Because if Corey's out, I mean, I could probably... I don't know. I guess I could just put them on speakerphone. It's up to you. At this point, because things aren't working out, don't feel obligated either way. Assuming you're going home.
I'll look at stuff. I mean, I'm not opposed. I already told Valerie I'm probably going to be out for the week, just to be safe. So, I mean, I'm not opposed to going if we need to go. I mean, we need to have this meeting.
Well, I tried before, but, I mean, if we go, I would recommend not Joplin, because just go over there. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't do it till Thursday, and that's just totally out, then I can't. I'm going to get into the point here where I'm not going to be able to be flexible with it because, you know, if I go home, I can't really come back out immediately. Otherwise, all I'm doing is driving. I know that's your problem too.
No, that's what I'm trying to figure out. The only question for me is whether that snow event's going to be an event or not. If it's not, then definitely. My intentions, at least at this point, aren't to head home, but kind of want to head in that direction and be safe. I don't know. Yeah.
Are we being stupid for going to Joplin? Probably not, because even if that snow event is something, it's to go west out of there, right?
Yeah, I think Joplin's probably the safe bet. I mean, it's a good happy medium to just say I do decide to go home, then it is 11 hours from there, or straight west where we head towards Atlanta. It kind of keeps all options in play, as opposed to like down here, it's like 13 hours for me to get home, or, you know what I mean. I mean, 40 is an easy east-west option for us to go to either the snow or Atlanta.
Okay. I'm gonna pull off. I need to find something to eat. I gotta stop eating chips. I gotta piss again so freaking bad. I eat plenty. And I'm gonna start flipping around and going that way. I'll just go to that hotel too. If it's $90-something and shit. I'm not paying $200 or something. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, how bad?
Just driving around. I haven't even had the GPS going, guys. I'm literally just driving around. That's ridiculous. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just gonna pull off somewhere. I'm so confused right now with what I'm doing. I'm just gonna pull off for a second and figure this the hell out. Hold on. Phone's being slow here. Doesn't have good service. Oh, rain's dying down. Hold on here. Book a hotel real quick before they get booked up.
This is that storm by Neenah, Arkansas is slightly reinvigorating a bit, so might try again potentially.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm gonna be out for the night just because it's gonna be 2 hours to get down there without the roads. That's probably not gonna be able to do that one.
That's fair. Yeah, it looks pretty meager, so it's probably done. Yeah, I don't really see much more happening tonight, so probably good call.
Alright, I'm booked, so I'm probably gonna start heading north.
I'm still trying to get this stupid thing to work. Why won't you just let me book the fucking hotel, you stupid thing?
Select room. Then let me select the freaking room. Oh, I gotta put a stupid card in. I'm supposed to remember this. Yeah, I learned my lesson. Book the hotel as early as possible because a lot of times these prices go up later.
Southwest on Riggs Drive toward South 4th Street.
I think I go this way.
Watch this guy just pull up in front of us anyway. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way.
Continue on Riggs Drive for half a mile.
I got it to work. I'm moving.
Copy that.
Folks, thank you very much for riding along today. Sorry we didn't see anything too crazy, but I guess that's a good thing.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South 28th Street. Take the next left onto South 28th Street.
Folks, I'm going to get out of here. I need to get dinner very badly, so. Remember, guys, you can use the Radar Omega app tonight for warnings and all that. Keep track of what's coming your way if you're in these areas. But too many areas possibly impacted the list. But if you're under a tornado watch or anything like that, please take it seriously tonight. I mean, we still could have a tornado somewhere, and if we come across something like that on the drive up, I'll happily start the stream back out over again. Folks, thanks again. I will have an update in the morning for channel members. It'll probably be a few days for our next live stream, but there should be one within the next few days. Just don't know what it's going to be yet.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-540 north ramp.
I hope you all have a good night. Really appreciate you all watching. Thanks again.